Hello. Uh, Hi. Today I want to do some things with the Android. Um, Specifically the game, the Link Cider that we're working on is supposed to work on Android, and it already does. But hello there. That was loud. Hello, Daniel Pancake. How are you doing? um, yeah. So the link cider is supposed to work on Android. We already like build it automatically in CI for the Android. There is an APK, but right now I'm building it without the editor support, so we can do that. But even if I do the editor support, there's still some issues that I need to figure out. So we are going to look into those issues. One of them is that the audio is delayed. But that's not the biggest issue. That's not like stopping us from continuing to work on the game. Um, I think, yeah, saves don't work on Android. I don't even think that one matters. Group presentation in an hour? Good otherwise. Is a group presentation bad? Because if otherwise good, that means the group presentation is bad. I think one of the things is the way I'm loading the levels. Anyway, before doing anything related to the game specifically, in order to work with Android, I usually test it directly on my phone, but maybe it's time to figure out how to use the emulator instead. So we have this Lake over here. This is the one that's specifying my Android stuff. We have the Android SDK root, Android SDK root. I'm setting up the Android somewhere over here. I have the emulator version 33. Does it mean that I have the Android emulator uh in my shell right now? Let's see. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe potentially cargo. No. Emulator. Like, what's the Android emulator? There is an Android Studio. Wait, am I installing Android Studio? Or am I installing Android Studio everywhere? Oh shit, it's everywhere installed. Okay, maybe I should uninstall it from my system. Um, but where am I installing this? Compose Android packages, Android env. Android Nix packages. Dun, dun. Include emulator, though false here, right? So we want to include emulator true or something. Here, right? So if I do this, true, and then we rebuild this, am I going to download the emulator? Android SDK emulator, there you go. Okay, so is it just emulator? Android emulator version 33. No AVD specified. Use at full or dash AVD4 to launch a virtual device named foo. AVD is Android virtual device, maybe? Okay, let's see. Emulator AVD test. Android AVD, list AVDs. Okay, list AVDs. Okay, maybe that's okay. There no are installed. All right, how do we use this? Android emulator command line. Start the emulator from the command line. Start the emulator. Use the emulator command to start the emulator as an alternative to running a project, starting it through the AVD manager. Here is the basic command line syntax for starting a virtual device from the command prompt. For example, if you launch an emulator within the Android Studio on a Mac, yeah, AVD is like a specification of a specific phone for, or like Nexus 5X API 23. For list of AVD names, enter the following command. Use this option to display a list of AVD names from your Android home directory. You can override the default home directory by setting SDK home environment. You can do this, that, bash rc, install an app. How do I have more AVDs? AVD data directory. The AVD data directory, also called the content directory, is specific to a single AVD instance. Android AVD. Okay. How do I install more AVDs? Here. Hold on. Am I even using the Android? I feel like I'm not using it. The Android input, that is. I'm not using it. I'm not using this one at all right now. Android Nix packages. So this one is directly from the Nix packages, right? Nix packages, Android. That one on the Nixos wiki. Nix, creating emulators without Nix. Using SDK manager and AVD manager from the Android SDK may not work given how Nix stores its file. You can use them from the Android Studio GUI. Do I have the AVD manager? Do I have the SDK manager? I don't think I have, right? AVD manager. Okay, hold on. List existing. Okay, list AVD. There is nothing. Create, delete. Okay. Nix packages, Android. Docs, language frameworks, Android. This is what I'm using right now. The above function in the case states that one Android SDK with the specified plugin versions. By default, most plugins are disabled. Notable exceptions are the tools, platform tools, and build tools subpackages. 8 minutes. What does that mean? Hello there. That's how long I've been streaming. It's 9 minutes already. Include emulator. Enable the version of the emulator to deploy can be specified by the emulator version, include NDK versions, Google APIs, API versions, repo XML. Spawning emulator instances. For testing purposes, is also quite convenient to automatically generate scripts that spawn emulator instances with all desired configuration settings. An emulator spawn script can be configured by invoking the emulate app function. Um, this like makes me a package called emulate my Android app, and that's like what's the system image is going to be there. Google API's Play Store. Is this like the AVD, or what does that mean? I don't know how to do Android. Okay, well let's try that. Android and emulate app. Are you from Australia? No, I'm not. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Emulator Android. Emulator is this. Oh wait, hold on. This is already. Oh, this is already for launching the app directly too, right? I see. No, no, no. I don't want that. I don't want to launch the app directly. I think not yet. I don't have the app. Yeah, I want just the emulator. Hold on. Um, you're addicted to Kubi. Android emulator. No AVDs. Unable to launch. Just give me no AVD specified. AVD pixel. How do I download new AVDs? Create and manage virtual devices. Virtual device manager. This is like the pre-installed stuff. Android Studio. I have this thing installed. Previous version, okay. I would like not to open the Android Studio though. Well, let's see. I have a project. I have that project. Alright, let's go here. Just a Docker available. Run. Tools. Device manager. Create virtual device. There you go. Now I can see Pixel Fold. Pixel 7 Pro. Right? For example. Next. API level 30. Why can I not click next? A system image must be selected. Did I not select something? I need to download it first. Right? Downloading 1 gigabyte. All right, while this is downloading, how would I go about doing the same thing but with but without the Android Studio? AVD manager. Create an Android virtual device. Yeah, there you go. I need to create. That's what I was just doing, right? AVD is the is this thing. AVD manager, right? Hold on. Hold on. AVD manager. I need to create, right? AVD manager create. 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 Test. Expected a verb after global parameter, but found to test instead. Wait, what? Create AVD. Parameter name. Name. Test. Package path. K. Package path of the system image for this AVD. This is very hard. Alternative one. Genymotion. Is it like a different emulator? Not official one? Android as a service? Versatility in the cloud? Android emulation for development, mobile testing, demo training, and more. It's local. Genymotion. But it still is fast and easy Android emulator. Can I do it from the command line easily? Alright, let's try that. Sure. I mean, Android Studio is like the official thing. It's more supported than the command line, from what I understand. Or like it's easier. That's all the tutorials are about. At least. Let's see. Nix shell, Nix packages, Genymotion. It is unfree also. Nix packages allow unfree. True. Impure. I already did the search, yeah. Do you use Nix too? Do you do Android? Instantiation to folder. / build Genymotion. What does that even mean? Okay, anyway, Genymotion. Okay, enter your email. Shit. Do I need my email? Can I do anything without giving them my email? That's wrong. Okay. No command line. Or at least help doesn't work like that. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. The official one, I just need to like understand how to do it. Right? Okay, let's go next. And then startup orientation, portrait, device frame. What's device frame? Emulated performance, graphics, automated. Go advanced settings. Quick boot, cold boot, multi-core CPU, RAM, 2 gigs, VM heap, this much, SD card. Okay, sure, finish. So, can I launch it now? Connecting to the emulator. Why it's in the corner? Can I have the emulator as a separate window? That's what I want. I probably can. All right, it is doing the thing. Let's power it off. Let's power it off. Can I please do it without the Android Studio? Oh shit, how do I turn it off? Stop. Okay, there you go. Alt F4. Okay, this works, but if I go to, once again, here, and do emulator, list AVDs. Okay, now it's installed, so like it sees it. So I have set this one up in the Android Studio. I would like to know how to set it up, not in the Android Studio, but like somewhere else. Emulator, Pixel 7 Pro API 30, right? Okay, but then we have the broken AVD system path, because in Android Studio the system path is different. You can run emulator command line. Okay, how do I do that? Because like there is no documentation on that. I have not seen that. It says how to start the emulator. It says running a program or starting it through the AVD manager. This is just starting a virtual device, but I didn't have a virtual device before. So how do I create a virtual device? Because I have created it in Android Studio, which is like set up differently. I don't want that. I need to get the AVD first, you know. My Android SDK home is different because I'm using a different SDK. And different, like I have two different SDKs in different locations, which is why it didn't work, I guess. AVD system directory. The directory contains the Android system images that the emulator uses to emulate the operating system. Library. There is no such file or directory. AVD data directory. Home Android. Now that one exists. Android, and then over here we have AVD. And AVD is that stuff, right? Rel, this. SD card, multi-instance, read snapshot, hardware queue ammo, config ini. There's a bunch of files here, okay. Create AVD from command line. AVD manager. This command line tool lets you create and manage Android virtual devices from the command line. The AVD lets you define the characteristics of the Android handset, this, and that. If you're using Android, don't use this tool, you can create and manage AVDs from the IDE. That's what I did right now, right? So I want to create an AVD test. System images, Android 25, Google APIs at x86. Like if I do x86, I would not need to like emulate anything, right? Is that right? For example, following API creates an AVD named test using the x86 system image for API level 26. Yeah, I think like that would work faster, no? If I don't need to like emulate the stuff. AVD manager. AVD manager. Okay, so AVD manager is from that stuff. Good. Okay. So what about Android 30? Here. Package path is not valid. Valid system image paths are null. Okay. Valid system image paths are null. SDK manager list. This thing is listing all. How do I list only the things that is installed? Help. Installed. I cannot. Okay, list. How do I list installed here? With list underscore installed. Okay. List underscore installed. Okay, so we have the build tools, we have CMake, command line tools, emulator, NDK, patcher, platform tools, and platform tools Android 33. That's what we have here. So what do we need? We need a system image. So I have Android 33 platform. Okay. X packages Android. This is the thing that I'm using right now. Can I include the system images? Yeah, there you go. Include system images false, right? And I need this to be true for that to work. Okay. Include system images. True. Okay. You can flakes. That's what I'm doing, yes. Or you mean like something else? Some other flake? This flake. I have this like as my input, but I'm not using it right now. I'm using the Nix packages directly. I don't remember why. When I was setting up my Android before. Like I have the build tools to like build the stuff and the NDK. That's because I only was building things and then the ADB to connect to the phone. I think that's all I used before. ARM64. Should I not install the ARM64? What is this ABI versions? This is for me. What's ABI versions? Specify what kind of ABI version for the system image should be included. Default this. Can I just do x8664? So that like isn't that supposed to like work faster? It doesn't matter that I don't run on ARM, right? Although, hold on, I am building my APK for ARM anyway. Anyway, yeah, never mind. Check this out. So yeah, this is the thing. This is the same one. Android package SDK, Android SDK with SDK packages, emulator platform tools. So you don't specify the version here either. It's similar. It's similar to what I'm doing. Just like you're using this flake instead of the Nix packages. I don't remember why I did not go with that one. Well, then I will need to like figure out how to use that thing. I mean, this is almost working. I just need to download it, right? Is it even downloading right now? Can I see in Nix what's my current speed download progress? How much am I downloading? Because it only shows me one line here. I'm downloading at 12 megabytes a second. I'm downloading like 10 gigabytes of Android emulators or something right now. Nix. Oh, I think it did something. It downloaded. I was building Android SDK system image 33 Google APIs Play Store ARM64 v8 33 Google APIs Play Store ARM64 v8. Okay. Just get through the pain with Nix. Yeah, I'm getting through it. I just like this is not the first time where I want more like than one line of information here. Nix more than one line when building. I just want to know what's happening here. It needs to show more than the last 10 lines of output. It's not only showing me one though while it's building. Do I need to read through the entire Nix manual to do that? To figure that out. Okay, it did something. Let's see. AVD manager create test something. Okay, valid system image paths are this. It says Google APIs Play Store. How is Google APIs Play Store different from Google APIs? Is that a different thing? So we just do... We just do that? Do you wish to create a custom hardware profile? What does this even mean? I guess no? Yes? No? Did I change 30 to 33? I mean, I just installed the one. So this is the one that I installed. I just copied this. 33. Yes, it's not. Yeah, I installed with Play Store, but not with the APIs. I don't know. No. Okay, so AVD. Okay, can I do now? Can I do now? Emulator list AVDs. This is the one that I have created. It's called test, right? Emulator test. ARM64 is not supported by the QEMU emulator on the x86-64 host. So my emulator does not support emulating the AMD, the ARM64, which is why I was... hold on, but if I don't emulate, then I would need to like build my Android without it being the Android, right? Without being ARM. So I need my QEMU emulator to support that stuff, right? Or something. ARM64 emulation on x86-64 currently is only possible up to API level 27 Oreo. Oh. Oh. I will need an ARM64 CPU to run Android 33. '27. But how does the Android Studio then do that? And what is this code from? Is this from the QEMU? So like, or like, what do they emulate with then? You're not launching on ARM. This is x86-64 consumer grade hardware device, much cheaper than MacBooks. You'll have to invest about that. I don't know why it's disabled, but likely there's a good reason for it, which means a custom emulator won't help. Pretty interesting behavior. You name P return ARM, but when I try to do this, it's that. Incredible that Android Studio does not warn you before and come with undesirable error when trying to launch Android 33 image. I have to open IDEA log to find out after installing an image that doesn't run. Wait, hold on. Is my Android Studio actually not running that stuff? Although, which one did I install? Maybe I installed Android 30 there, right? But they say that it should not work even on the level 27. The level 28 already is not supposed to work. Hmm? Have you had that issue? Let's go back to Android Studio. Pixel 7. Oh no. This shows me the thing on the other monitor. This is impossible to use. How do people even use that stuff? Did run device. Can I like move this somewhere out? Why is this in the bottom right corner? Can I make this to go up? Running devices. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's better. That's better. Next. Allow while using app. I have a camera. Settings. No, go back, go back, go back home. All right. I mean, this works, right? And this, where's settings? This is old Android. Where's settings? Where is it about? What did I just install? This over here? Okay. Search settings about emulated device. Let's see. We have Android version 11. Android 11. Wait, hold on. Android 11 is what API version? What's the API version? Android version. Why is it also confusing? Android version 11, but what's my API version? It says API version 30. Oh, it's because it's x86. That's why. Because I'm not emulating, I'm running the x86, right? Please activate your Linux. Hello there. Can't afford it yet, I'm sorry. So, but can I run the okay, if this one is connected, can I see it? ADB list devices. No, ADB devices. Emulator, right? So the question is, if this is x86, can I install the thing for it? So yeah, let's go to projects Linksider, for example, right? And here we do cargo, or maybe I have already this target. No, I probably don't. Cargo, gang, build, platform Android, package, Linksider Android. Let's try that. Oh, wait, hold on. It's no longer building for me. That's weird. All right, let's try downloading the current, the latest build. Although, hold on, the automatic build, they did work. GitLab, Boogeyman, Android. No, Boogeyman Linksider. We go here. And I need Linksider, Android APK. Download, save. Okay, ADB devices again. So can I do ADB connect emulator 5554? Oh wait, hold on. It's connected already. It's attached, right? If I do this, so I just do ADB install downloads. Android Linksider Android APK, right? Failure. No matching ABIs. Okay, so like because I have built it for ARM architecture, I cannot run my APK on the x86 emulated Android, right? And the emulated Android cannot emulate level 33 or something. Okay. Should I try the emulated or should I try the x86? It seems like it's easier if I just connect on the physical, if I just debug on the physical phone still. So far, at least. Can I figure that out? You said you make games, Tank Toes. What kind of games do you make? Do you use, did you use the... I mean, let's take a look at your flake again. You have the build tools, you have the emulator. These things are commented out. Android Studio is commented out. Wasm pack, cargo APK, cargo release, cargo watch, also lib. Alright, trunk. Android NDK root. But you have these things commented out. Do you only build for Android? Do you even use your emulator? Well, this is what we can install, right? For the Android 33, Google APIs, x86-64. But then then the emulator would run, but then I cannot install and test my ARM build. Hmm. Let's try. Let's try platform tools version, emulator version, platform versions. Like, can I have the platform version to be not 33, but like 27? Because like that is what I want, right? Okay, let's see. I'm just going to download some other stuff. Probably. Platform 37 is being downloaded. Okay, if I don't figure this out in an hour, then we will fall back to testing on the actual phone. You need 33 to be able to upload to the store. But I don't need 33 to test that the build works, right? What do I do about that? ID 1 or Android 27? Create test K. Valid system image paths are null again. Amazing. Hold on, Android 27. Just test and change this. No, hold on. I no longer have the valid system paths. What does it even mean? Okay, nothing works if I do 27 here. I guess Google APIs Play Store means that I have the Play Store installed, and if I have just the Google APIs, that it just does not install the Google Play Store, right? Because I don't need it on my emulator. Maybe. Maybe that's what it means. Use Google APIs, false. Include extras. Do you emulate your Android Tanktoes or not? Or do you test on the real device? Like I did before. Both? So how do you emulate? Why you don't have this error that that I have found that the XAML cannot, or is that not your host? Is your host something else? You work on like a Mac maybe with an ARM chip, so like you can emulate Android because of that? If you install Windows, your problem will be solved. I don't think so. I have Windows installed. I'm just not booting into it. You have AMD chip. I also have AMD chip. So how do you not have this error? Okay, let me try actually your flake. Sure. Let's just use your flake directly. Is this from your private repository? That's why it said gist. Sure. Let's see. CD temp Victor Android. Paste into flake nix. All right. And then we do nix develop dot. Okay, you know what? Your flake has a syntax error. Unexpected $curly. Wait, what? What does this error even mean? What does this error even mean? Flake nix. Nix develop. On line 96. Android SDK root. This is unexpected. What? Oh, wait, hold on. I do see something. Something here is weird. Use dev shell also? I mean, that's what I'm using too, yes. So, yeah. Yes, but, okay. But the syntax here is incorrect. Where does it oh, wait, hold on. Over here, description. Description is the incorrect one. There you go. You deleted something here from the beginning of the description. Interesting. Interesting. Let's close this. Let's do this. That was weird. I feel like that was a bug. Evaluating. You open emulator from Android Studio. Successfully installed backdoor takeover nix. How much gigabytes am I going to download here? Is 2 gigabytes going to be enough? I'm not sure. I feel like I can strip this a little bit, right? For example, I mean, JDK is not that big. Gradle is not that big, right? Wasm pack is not that big. Cargo APK is not that big, probably, right? If not, if I will not need to like compile it manually here at least. But if this is in the, is this in the Nix packages? I'm compiling my own version of the Cargo APK because I have forked it and did some patch. Hi. Hello, Davey. Hello. Hello, Nigel. Okay, well, it's downloading 10 gigabytes. Rust docs. Nightly, sure. Download that. Oh, you're using Rust nightly? What do you use from the nightly Rust? AR64, Linux, Android. Another pain, another gain. It's fine, it's fine. It's already half downloaded. If we get nowhere in an hour, like I said, we just fall back to the physical device. It's just charging right now, so but oh wait, hold on. You said you opened your emulator from Android Studio. So you okay. Why not use your phone? I don't know, because like why not use the why not use one device instead of like 10 devices? Because it's faster if I don't use my phone. No, my I don't know, if I do wireless debugging is very annoying to connect because the port every time is different, and like, yeah, I cannot do it in one. Like, I need to like actually look at my phone and do things just to connect it. Maybe I should have used a cable instead of using wireless debugging. I don't know. Why is wireless debugging needing like a new port every time? I also need to like pair my Android every time for some reason. Maybe not every time, but like
Hello?
a lot, like very often I need to pair it for some reason. Athena, hello. You have a push-up redeem? I do. All right. While this is working. All right. So this is where I go for my phone anyway, because in order for me to show you me doing push-ups, I need my phone anyway. So here we go. Hold on. There you go. 30-minute cooldown. What? Okay. That flake was pretty fast to install, by the way. And by the way, we have the bot that can calculate the amount of push-ups that we do. If you do them, you can count them for yourself too. Hello, Davey. -10 push-ups. All right. So what I do here? Emulator. Could not start dynamically linked executable. NixOS cannot run dynamically linked executables intended for generic Linux environments out of the box. I think looks like your emulator doesn't work. This is the emulator from the Android SDK, and it's not patched for the NixOS. Maybe that's the reason I did not use that flake. Why does it not work though for me? If it worked for you. Maybe you just don't use the emulator. That's what you said, right? You use the Android Studio. Hello, King. Does it mean that you will overflow? Wait, hold on. Did you crash my... Did you crash my bot? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh shit, you did. You... We have the attempt to negate with overflow here. Alright. Don't do that. Alright? Don't do that. Should have written it in Rust, but it is written in Rust. It's running in debug mode. In debug mode, we panic on integer overflows or underflows. Which is bad. I wish there was a language that would allow more precise control. Although, I mean, in Rust you can use like a different, like instead of saying a plus b, you can do a dot checked add b. But like that's annoying. I want a different version of how I would handle that. Yeah. Hold on. I think. Oh shit. Okay, you just crashed it forever. You just crashed it forever. I think it's when I am... No, hold on. Hold on. The king. Yeah, this thing. This guy. Okay. Don't do that again. I'm going to delete you here. Everyone with like negative. Davey. Don't do negative. You are supposed to actually do the push-ups, alright? Like be honest, like bad cop. And Veldek, you know? There you go. Okay, now it's working. Alright, I still don't understand how to use the emulator. We need to use Android Studio. Android Studio is annoying. Alright, let me get my phone. I don't know. Or do I try again? Just run it. Run what? The emulator? Try Genymotion. I already tried it. No, Nix run, Nix packages. Okay, so I need to, like, you are saying that Genymotion. You're saying that I need... to... okay, how do I power this off? Power this off. You're saying that I need to, like, register or something. Shut down already. Android Studio, get out. Genymotion says that I need an email, right? So, like, how do I register, though? Create account. Okay. Create account. This opens me a browser. It opens me a browser. Register. Usage type. Gaming. Test emulation. And continuous integration. Load testing. Development and testing, right? Company type. I don't even have... Oh, hold on. What? I accept the privacy policy. I don't want. What's the terms and conditions? Password. Company name. Company type. OnlyFans. Telecommunication. Just put gaming. Okay, sure. Email address. Password. Use securely generated password. Okay, now you see it though. Alright. Let's go here. Let's go here. Can you generate a new one? Wait, hold on. Stupid thing. Firefox regenerate password. I can generate the password myself, but the option is clearly not there. Okay, fine. I'll generate a password myself. Create account. User type, development and testing, gaming, okay. Create account. Save. Okay, so now we have this. The email address is registered. Open the activation email. Click the activation link. Click here to activate. Try for 30 days or buy Genymotion. I thought it was free in their pricing, no? Pricing. Free. Personal use only, light edition. Okay. Now I go here. Personal use. Please note the following. Personal use edition is not a trial. If you wish to test Genymotion Desktop before purchasing a license, please use a trial. Am I doing it for personal use, right? Why Genymotion? I don't know. Just to try it. I don't know why. But like, I don't see the reason why would I do that, though. I agree. Plus, Google Pixel. Which one do I use? Samsung. Galaxy S8. Next. Android 13. Next. Processors 4. Memory size this. VM heap size that. Display predefined. Window style windowed. Advanced OpenGL ES maximum version 3.1. Okay, but this feature requires a paying license. Skinned. Next, Android options. Show Android navigation bar. Use virtual keyboard for text input. Hypervisor. Enable quick boot. A license required install. S8, lol. I just clicked on a random one of them. What's wrong with S8? I don't know what this means even. Is S8 like... the latest one is what? S8. S23. But it's Galaxy. Isn't Galaxy like have a different like numbering system? Unable to start a virtual device. Please refer to this frequently asked questions for help. Let's see some help. I need some help. You are trying to run Genymotion Desktop in an incompatible or unsupported system. Has been designed to run in a physical environment with specific operating systems. For this reason, running Genymotion Desktop in a virtual machine, a server, or a cloud instance is not supported. Linux. From Genymotion Desktop 360 onward, QEMU is the default hypervisor and should be preferred also over the VirtualBox. It provides better compatibility and performance on Linux. If you were using VirtualBox previously, we recommend switching to QEMU. QEMU. How do you pronounce that? If you're trying to run Genymotion in the Linux virtual machine, I'm not trying to do that. You're using an unsupported distribution. Make sure you use one of these: Ubuntu, Debian, or Fedora. It just doesn't work. I don't know what even is wrong here. Is it that I'm not running Ubuntu? Edit. How do I run it to like with the hypervisor option? Like, where is my emulator? How do I change it from like the Genymotion settings? Selected hypervisor. Yeah, this one is default. Okay, ADB. Device. MISC. Allow them to spy on me. Alright. I don't know. It just doesn't work. You have to create again. I have to create again? Alright, let's create another one. On which one? Google Pixel? Android. Maybe I do Android 9, Android 8, Android 7, something like old. Maybe then it will work. Architecture, x86. Wait, hold on. How do I change my architecture from x86? I don't want the architecture to be x86, right? That's the entire reason. Like, I already know how to do that. But like, I'm going to build for the ARM architecture anyway, right? How do I change this here? I cannot. Can I? You're gonna need ARM processor. Yeah. Okay, unusable. Uninstall that shit. Unregister on their website. Okay. So I cannot emulate the ARM anymore. Since version 27, they say. And if I do try the 27, then it doesn't work still for some reason. Okay. I guess we ignore this issue and test on the real device. You wanna crash something really bad? It's easy. You just launch something like, I don't know, like Python, and you just like X. See, a crash immediately. It's easy as that. Oh, you want to crash my my bot again? How about you don't do that? rf/ to purge Genymotion's presence completely. It will be removed if I do like nix collect garbage. Because yeah, because it's garbage. Now. That's why. Okay. I usually only do this when I'm running low. Am I using Nixos? Yes. By the way. Okay, the phone. Okay, here we go. Here we go again. Here we go again. We do with clapping. That was hard. I did 70 push-ups, and all of them were with clapping yesterday. I kind of feel it a little bit, but it's fine. All right. So now, here's what we do, right? First of all, I need to go into my phone and I need to tell it that I want to have some wireless debugging. Right? I I go into settings and I say wireless debugging. I go here, I turn it on, and then I try to do ADB connect, and like this port is always like random because of whatever reason, just to make my life more, just to make me like hate this thing. All right, and then we failed to connect. Why did I fail to connect? ADB devices. Offline. What is that thing? This is my emulator, maybe? What did I fail? Oh, now I'm already connected. ADB disconnect. ADB connect. Okay, well, now I don't know. Maybe I was doing something with those emulators, but now I don't even know how to do the this thing. It says failed to connect, and then if I see ADB devices, it says that it's attached, but it's offline, whatever that means. Wireless debugging turn off. ADB disconnect. Which ADB? It is this ADB. Just not be. Let's spawn a new shell, maybe. I don't know. Let's turn it on again. ADB connect. So this one is connection refused because now that I turned it back off and then back on again, we have a different port. Amazing. 2229. This was working before. What did I do? Failed to connect. ADB unpair. ADB forget maybe. ADB. What can we do? We can attach a USB device. Do I try USB? What if I try USB? Hold on. Do I even have a USB? Might not even have the USB cable here though. Wait, hold on. I found a USB cable. Let's try that. Let's try not wireless debugging. I don't know what's wrong with that one. USB debugging connected. Says my phone right now. So is it actually connected? Is the question. ADB devices. Okay, there we go. This is the one, right? Okay. Can I do ADB install this? More than one. ADB disconnect. ADB install. Success. Okay, hold on. So this is, okay, and if I do this thing, then we can see the phone, right? There you go. This is my phone, and this is like the link cider that I have installed just now, right? So we have this is our game compiled for Android. Is there a way I could... Okay, yeah, we hear the audio. The audio we also hear through the PC. Full screen does not do anything. That makes sense. Okay, but you can see that the audio is delayed. That's one of the issues. But yeah. Okay. Okay. USB debugging kind of works, I guess. Let's see then. The audio delayed is one of the issues, and then we want to build the thing. Also with the editor support. Let's see. Cargo. Gang build platform Android release. This thing. Wait, hold on. Am I doing this from scratch now? Sure. Let's try building this. I thought I tried that before and it said something like failed to compile. Why am I building from scratch though? That's weird. Wait for Nix, then wait for Rust. Well, I'm only supposed to wait for it once though, which is okay. Although sometimes we do everything from scratch because of something. Okay, actually, it should successfully compile here. The only thing is, in order to compile for release, we need to do cargo apk release key store is debug, because I'm doing like the debug key store right now. Link cider Android like this, and then let's finish the build here. Might have a just file here also. Also, if I'm doing the release build, then I'm doing the link time optimizations, which I'm wondering if... okay, let's try making it faster too. Because, let me see, just file. Yeah, I have made this profile called profile, which does optimizations, but does not do the link time optimizations. Although that one does not support it. Okay, let's continue for now, but it's the linking is going to take like 2 minutes or something. Let's open another thing. Projects, cargo, gang. So this is my helper, which helps me like build things, right? I think I want to have another. And by the way, this is where I have tried changing the things and it doesn't work, so we're just going to discard all the changes here. Also, there is some updates. I want to pull them. I don't know, I did something on my laptop maybe? I don't even remember doing anything. Okay, so we have the command line arguments here when I'm building my apps, and we have this. This is the command line arguments. I want features. I want to have a profile here. So release is same as same profile release, right? Flap long. Profile is an optional string, right? There's a crate or something for cargo wrappers, but I am not using that. Maybe I should. Okay. Maybe flag release self release. Yes. We do maybe flag, maybe arg. Profile, self profile. Ref. I think that's literally all that I need to change here. So what it does is that if I have the profile specified, that I give that argument to cargo. I forwarded. Yeah, see, like right now it's like the linking is happening. The link time optimizations are happening. So let's instead with what camera am I streaming? It's the Razer Kio or something. This one, yeah. Razer Kio. Low bad comp. $6,500. It's not dollars. Let's see. Cargo check. Oh, it's waiting. Oh shit, I'm building C++ right now. Hold on. We need to abort. Let's just push this.
Hello,
Push
Red
this.
Coat.
Actually, you know what? Let me... The reason I'm building C++ right now is because I have in my dependencies the wasm opt, which is a C++ dependency, basically. Instead of using the command line utility, I'm compiling it directly into my binary. Like, it's nice, but at the same time, it makes me wait for C++ completion. Although it's completed. Maybe it's not that bad. Cargo check. Maybe it's already done. Is it? I'm still waiting on something here. Oh, there you go. The link side Android is still being linked. I wonder what's going to happen next, first. And then when I redo it for the profile, I will need to do that again from scratch. Right? Still is working. Okay. Profile option push. And then we go back here. Okay, look at this. It's finished. 5 minutes. You know, it only took it 5 minutes. It only took it 5 minutes. Okay. So let's try ADB. Wait, hold on. Maybe I need something else also while I'm at it here. Do I have features? I do have features, and I have all features too. Okay. And no default features. An example. Yeah, I have a lot of things that I'm using here. Okay. So let's try a Nix flake lock update input. Okay. That should work faster because I did not change the dependencies. Okay, nice. That was good. So now we do cargo. Basically we do the same thing. Debug key store. Okay. So I don't do the release here. I just instead do profile, profile. Right? That's going to compile from scratch, but like only once, alright? This is going to be faster. So last time, the compilation took 5 minutes. And that's including all the dependencies, but I feel like half of that time was in the linker. For doing the final optimizations. So let's see. Need to upgrade a wallet that can even hold that many. I'm also there's another thing that I could have here. So like I cannot run and attach. So I'm using the cargo APK. Cargo APK can do running in addition to building. I wish I knew how they do it. But since I don't know how they do it, I can just do cargo APK run here. I can. So that I use them. Maybe. Let's see here. .arg. Let's see if args dot sub is sub run, then run else build. So what that does in the cargo APK is it like building the APK, installing it automatically on my phone, running it, and attaching the logcat to so that I can see the logs of my app. That would be really nice to have. Although that's not how it should be done here. I should do build first and then like do that myself, I think. Because I probably will not use cargo APK in the future anyway. Because you need not an APK, you need an AAB in order to upload to the Play Store. But yeah. It's weird, all this thing. So on Android run to do currently running happens while building. Hit W, or I don't know, smiley face. Let's just try that. Running on Android, question mark, push. Nigel, hello, hello. Game your choice, hello, hello. Configure app release place key store via this. Oh, okay. So now because I'm using not release, I need to like sign it still. Okay, let's though update it again since I just did this other thing so that we can do a cargo APK run directly on the phone, right? Okay, and let's open a just file, test Android. So this is what we're doing here, right? We're doing this. And we're doing this. We're doing... No, that's not it. How do I copy that and paste here? Is it using a different... Why can I like select this? Oh, maybe, okay, maybe it actually makes sense. Because I'm inside the terminal, it's the Zash thing. Okay. Can I do here? Export, cargo APK. So it's not release. My profile is called profile. Right? This. And then we do export, cargo APK, profile, key store, password. Don't steal my password, guys, already. Okay. And then we do this. Cargo gang build. So we don't build, we do run directly. Right? There you go. Let's try. And this should just be then just test Android. Configure a release key store via this. Okay, I guess the environment variable does not work here, which I could fix, or we could just say here, just say package metadata Android signing profile. Let's see, package metadata Android signing profile, and this is going to be the oh shit, cargo APK, cargo APK repository, installation, signing, path, and key store password. Okay, so we have a path is, can I have here like home, relative or absolute path to my key store? Okay, but we can generate a debug key store, right? So that it can be like inside my repository here directly, right? And then key store password is Android, right? Can I? How do I generate a new key store? So that it's not in my home, but directly in the repository. You really need to figure out how to motivate yourself to stick to making a game and not get sidetracked with internet cocaine and drop it in a day. I see nothing wrong with it. Like eventually, like just make a bunch of small games. Eventually you will find the idea that's like worth continuing maybe. Because at least that's what I did basically, right? We have this many projects on itch, 30 projects. These are all the projects that were dropped in a day. They were made for game jams, basically. And then this is all what I have done in Rust. And before Rust, it was like the same thing, but without sharing it with other people, basically. Which was very similar. I don't know, just like I don't know. I think you want to like I think the one advice, which I think is good, is that you want to go small. Yes, start small. Exactly. Just go for as small as possible, and make it like a finished product, basically, right? Which I have not done still. I did not do any finished product yet. But yeah, like even the Linksider, the game that we're working on right now, I think is too big. This other one that I want to publish, this one is smaller, and this one is what I should have started with. I could have started with something like that, being finished a long time ago. Jaggle Mail is finished? Jaggle Mail is not finished, I don't think so. I mean, it is released on the Play Store, but we have 5 downloads. I don't know. I mean, it's not about the downloads anyway. I don't think it's finished. It's the same as saying that this is finished, but it's not. Not ready. Or is it? Now Jelly feels finished. There is a the reason I'm saying it's not finished because I'm not like the player needs to continue playing the game, and there is no reason to continue playing the game right now, which is why we are working on, like, we have made the coins yesterday, right? And we want to have custom skins so that like you play the game for longer to unlock new skins and stuff like that, right? That would make the game more finished. The gameplay maybe is finished, but like there is other things than gameplay, I guess. You know, like the leaderboard, integration with the stores and things like that. UI too. Your motivation to do a 3D project, especially making assets yourself, is always the thing stopping me. Completely useless with render. I think I am just lazy. You work as a programmer full time. Do a 3D project, do the assets yourself. I have played the game that I think is really cool, which is called Muck. This was done by one person. Just don't try. Like, if you like do everything yourself, you need to like basically cut corners. And like if you go 3D, do like the simplest 3D that like it's going to look like stupid, but look at, you can still make some stupid art look look cool, I think. Why is it saying sign into Steam? Hello? My Steam is broken. Why is everything broken? Right, maybe I can here. Oh, now, nice. It opened. It just took a little bit. Anyway. This was done by one guy. You do like... You do the art like this. And it still looks cool, right? Even though this is pretty simple, I think. And kind of cursed, but in a good way. But yeah, like I still would suggest going like 2D first, I guess, just because, like, especially if you want to do everything yourself. 2D can be the same. You can do some simple programmer art and make it look nice. Simple for Kuvi? No, I don't think it's simple for me either. I suck in Blender. I just think that like trying to have like that style in mind compared to like trying to go for like realistic 3D is very different, and like you need to learn a lot more to do like realistic 3D than that. I mean, I think I can do things like what's there, but yeah, I barely do Blender. But I feel like if I did, I would learn how to do that pretty quickly. Start by making Sokoban. Yeah. Ambient occlusion will make all your cursed art look great. Mac fun to play. I didn't go very far. We can try playing together if you want, Davey. Although we can use that time to work on Linksider, right? Okay, anyway, path. How do I generate the and generate key store? How do you generate a key store? Okay. Validity. Key tool. Key tool. Key tool. I like that the help here is so useless. Gen key. Okay, hold on. The gen key is not even like listed here. There's a gen key pair. Is that the same thing? Also, the fact that they don't do like that they do a single dash here is like triggering a little bit. That's doing literally the same. Help. Help. That's like the same. Okay. Gen key. Enter key store password. Password is going to be Android. Key store password was incorrect. Amazing. I like this tool. Gen key V. Key store. Debug.key store. Android. Key alg must be specified. Key alg is, and like, what are the options for the key alg? This tool is so bad. Who made it? Google? Key alg RSA. You cannot use this tool without the access to the search. RSA. Use the distinguished name. Please provide a dot. Can I do unknown, 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 unknown. Hold on, I think I'm stuck in an infinite loop here of questions. Ah, shit. Which one of these questions are actually like, what's the error? Why am I in the endless loop here? Oh, wait, hold on. Correct. It was asking like over here. Is this correct? Everything is unknown? Yes. Okay, there you go. Store and debug key store. Okay, and then we move debug key store into Android. There. This is what I wanted. You need to provide info? I don't think I need to provide info. I want to provide info when we like do the actual release. I have a key store like that somewhere. But for the debugging, I don't need that, I think. We're just going to do this. So this means that I don't need to give them anything like that. We just do this. And then we do just test Android. Finished. Okay, let's see if it's going to actually run on my phone though. Here's the phone. What's it doing right now though? Twitch boy, don't look. Can I have another like account so that like nothing personal is like showing here on accident? Can I do something like that? All right, it's doing it. It's signing. I don't know what it was doing there for a long time because the Rust build was already done. So that was weird. Now it's performing the streamed install and now it's running it automatically. There you go. See, I don't even need to touch my phone anymore. Okay. There you go. So now we exit. And it's done, just like that. But what Davey wanted to have a feature called editor. So we can work with the editor on the phone, right? So we do this. Why do you want that, by the way, Davey? You're going on a thing again? On you're traveling or something? Environment variable SDK root is deprecated. Let's just close this. Using package. None of the selected packages contains these features. Oh, okay. So we need to have this over here. This one should have features, which is called editor, and this is dependent on Linksider editor, because Linksider is the main crate and this is like the separate crate for Android because it cannot be one crate. unfortunately. Okay, now we do this. Is that your girlfriend house, so you don't have access to the PC all the time? All right. From what I remember, the editor on the phone, we need to like do something about the files, because like you need to be careful right now. Maybe it's like overwriting it or something right now. It's a little weird. Because on the Android you have these assets which are part of the APK, and then there is also the file system, right? So right now what I'm doing is I'm copying the files from the assets into the file system, but like sometimes I want them, sometimes I don't want that, right? Actually, like I actually don't want that to do that at all. What's it doing here? Like I'm wondering, what is it doing? If only I knew what it was doing here. Because the Rust itself has been compiled in 30 seconds. Is this compiling C++ or something? No. There is nothing to compile there, really. Anymore. It's just like combining everything into one APK, I thought. Okay, and we see the logs here too. So like right now, for example, it's trying to save system bin link cider save, no such file or directory. So saves right now don't work on Android because I need to like store my saves somewhere else, right? But nothing works here right now. Can I even like use my touch? Oh, I can. Okay, nice. If I go into the editor, here's the editor. Okay, so what happens if... Okay, so I still need to use my physical phone because I want to use my like touch controls here. Which is why wireless debugging would be nicer. My cable is very short. So let's say that I want to add a new level name, right? I don't have an access to like typing level names here. And if I try to do in the going back, then it doesn't work. I can probably like handle this. Going back is probably like a key in Winit or something, right? If I control C, then it doesn't exit the app. Okay. All right, let's do that. Maybe there is a setting or something. Is there a setting? Like for example, over here, Reddit top 3. Like I don't want that. I don't want to see the notifications here when I'm showing my phone to you. Can I do that? We finally have a solution for virtual keyboard. I'm not sure how to do that, but maybe we implement that. I remember you spent so much time on the keyboard and failed. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I'm using the native activity and I need to use the game activity. Yeah, there is like some shit like that. Tank Toes, did you ever do, like you're working with Rust too, right? And Android, did you manage to get the native like keyboard pop-up? For that you need the game activity. But I have not. You was do that also? I mean, did you figure that out? How to open the keyboard? Or did you fail to also? From what I remember, the first step was to do the game activity instead of the native activity, and like I failed with that. You just give up and implement the keyboard inside the game, the in-game keyboard, right? Okay. Yeah, we can do that. That would probably like even look better anyway. Although I don't know, it's kind of nice to have the thing. But yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Let's first of all like commit that, you know, testing on Android easy. Okay, so like at least we can test stuff. Now that we can do that, so there is multiple options, multiple things that we need to work. There is the sound issue, which is not priority. There is the save issue, which is not priority, and there's this thing. So I guess I guess we need that, right? Or like there is one like workaround that I can do right now, which is on Android I can generate random names. Just literally generate random names instead of implementing the keyboard. That's one of the things that I can do. Right? Random names was the idea. Not that easy to our pass. Or we can try doing the thing. Let's see, pop-up. So we have the pop-up which is called prompt, right? This one. I can just spawn the buttons. Like do it the ugly way, but so that it like at least works, right? How about we actually try to do that? Why not? Why not? Let's do that. Like it's not that hard, right? Is it? Let's try. I think we have something like let's just have the virtual keyboard struct or something somewhere. I don't know. Let's have it here. Let's have it here. Mod virtual keyboard. Rust analyzer, hello. There you go. Thank you. And then okay. How do you sync back the level assets? Well, the way we have done that before, because the editor has worked on the mobile before, and you just do it manually. We don't do the assets. So we only copy the levels from the assets into the file system if the directory does not exist. That's how I did it before. But I mean, technically in the future there would be like the assets, some of the assets, I mean some of the levels, they belong in the assets. Those cannot be changed, and then the user levels are in like a separate folder, something like that, and those are in the file system. Those are not a part of the assets basically. But yeah, that's how we do it like later when we like make the editor public, I think. And then there would be like an option also to like upload them to the server to like share with other players or something, maybe. But that's like in the future. That's pretty far away, I think. Okay, so we have the virtual keyboard. Right. Okay. I think what I want is the engine here. Just make it very lightweight and easy, and like the the API is going to be something like this: draw into the frame buffer, That's the API, and then we have like update with the delta time, that API, and then there will be something like very simple, such as, I mean, we can make it like completely handle the event. Let's just do it handle the event. Sure, why not? Handle event. Just to handle self. Event is gang event, like that, and then like handle the touches automatically. And then in order to virtual keyboard, let's have this impl here, and yeah, and then the actual, so like that one is going to be not public, just like usually, and we're going to have the public struct virtual keyboard, so that one is not going to be mutable, basically. Going to do the ref cell here, handle, and this one is going to like give the event that is like from the keyboard event, enum event, right? Key, I don't know, press. Let's just use the let's do that. Why not? That's it. That's all we can do. Sure. Inner RC ref cell virtual keyboard impl, like that. I want so that this one can be clonable, used in different places, maybe. Okay. So here we do self inner borrow mute handle event. This one returns like, I don't know, maybe option event, I guess. This one, whatever. Self inner borrow mute date delta time, and this one self inner, sure, let's do borrow mute to draw frame buffer. Why not? Okay, and here we do inner RC ref cell virtual keyboard impl new, like that. Okay, and then we do the same thing here. So that one is just like no longer public. And this is one is for the impl, right? And then we don't need to borrow anything here. Okay. Okay. Let's return none here for now. The way I'm going to use this API, we have like this global context, and one of the global contexts is the virtual keyboard. Maybe we have like the method here start showing or like stop showing the keyboard. So it like goes up and goes down. I'm not going to do it like too fancy though for now. All right. So the pop-up has a reference. We have the engine and stuff. Sure. Let's have the virtual keyboard like here directly for now. Virtual keyboard is a virtual keyboard like that. Right. Okay, so keyboard is virtual keyboard new, like that, right? And then whenever we are doing the prompt, this is where I need, let's see, on the draw delta time tick timer is timer new, timer tick into floating point like that, because that's what I did there. And then self keyboard update of the time. That's one of the things. Then when I'm rendering, the keyboard is drawn on top of everything, so self keyboard draw. And then when we're handling the event here, we also do self keyboard handle event like this. And then if let some event is the keyboard event, then we do something here, right? This is what I'm handling the key basically. Right? Right. Sure. Although, like, ideally, we would have that working. It's the text edit card. Move into the engine. Do I not have that into the engine? I thought I have that in the engine. Maybe not. Oh, we have the start text edit thing. Yeah, okay. Whatever. I think, like, the keyboard pop-up works on mobile, but only on the web builds. On Android, it's a little harder. So on Android, we do a different thing, where we handle the touches directly here. So I think what we do is match event. No, hold on. Yeah, let's do match event. So the event is the press of a key. Here, I'm going to match the key, and if it's key enter, then we return some value, just like down below here for the real keyboard. Maybe that should be like done together. If it's escape, then we break instead, right? Like this. And then for all the other keys, because those are just like the actual like keys, I will not have the shift key. We just do something like key is format key with like debug formatting, and if key length is equal to 1, you know, then key chars something like next I don't know. I guess we just do this. If key length is 1, then I mean, there's also like the space though. We also need like the backspace. Anyway, over here we do some like value dot push string key, right? Like that. And then if it's key backspace, and we do like value dot pop, and we like ignore that stuff. Okay, so now I think it's like that's how it would work, and then we need to like draw it on the screen, and that would be it. And we can test it manually too. So like cargo run features editor, like in the native build, we can do that too. So that I don't need to test it on the Android. Okay. Let's implement the virtual keyboard because I'm not doing anything right now here. Right, right. So, what I'm going to do here is new level name. Yeah, over here we want the keyboard on the bottom of the screen somehow. Right? So we're going to so I will, what I want is to have like the buttons, you know, in the virtual Keyword this here. This is the public API. Or should like the private API be at the bottom? I don't even know. It makes more sense here. Okay. The frame buffer. Why am I in the terminal, by the way? Why are we not using the neovide properly? Neovide. I just realized that I don't have the animations on my cursor. Why am I even using Vim instead of VS Code? Who knows? But let's continue. Let's continue with Vim. All right. So we have in the virtual keyboard import, we're going to have like the keys. There's going to be a list of keys. Why neovide? Why neovide instead of Vim? Because of the animation over here. Because like I like when I'm zooming and like I can follow the zoom. If I do it in terminal, I lose myself when like moving when moving around. I don't know. I don't know. Animation makes me understand where I am better. The smooth scrolling and the animated cursor. I think that's like kind of important. Or do you say why Vim instead of VS Code? I don't know. VS Code is technically better. So key is going to have the position. Let's have the position. Just to like practice it, because like I'm saying that VS Code is better, but maybe it's a skill issue. Maybe I just need to like use it for 10 more years. Maybe then my skill issue will like go away and like the Vim will actually be better. Who knows? Only 10 more years. Yeah. Position is this, and then and then like something like the character. Is it the character? I probably cannot call this character. Wait, can I? Maybe I can. Is this not a keyword? Keys. Yeah. So over here, what I want is construct the keys, right? Admin with keys is fact new keys. And then we would do something like for row in we will have 3 rows, right? We will have 3 rows. Here we go. We do this, right? And then we do this, and then we do that, right? We don't do like the other symbols. We can do 1 2 3 4 maybe, but I don't think we need to. Maybe. Do you want numbers, Davey? Let's do numbers, sure. Why not? Let's do numbers. There you go. Okay, and probably like need a space too, right? And we also like need the back and forward something. So here 4 row and then 4 for the character in row characters. Like that, for the index and character. This we will have the position to be equal to let's see, we're going to have the point stand uniform. Over here I will have this size. Let's have the size of 1.0, but the point is where it is at. Or maybe actually like 0.5 is better here. Like the distance between the two symbols is exactly 1. So that would be like I minus row length divided by 2, which is like the center. Plus 0.5. I think that on the x-axis, and then on the y-axis it would be something like so like this is the row this, so do that into iterator enumerate like that, right? So like the y can be figured out here. It would be like y let's see, let y be y as f32 y as f32. By the way, I want this to be reversed, I think. And we are going to go from the bottom row instead of from the top row, because that makes it easier for me to understand. We do this y plus 0.5 plus, no, hold on, plus 1 plus minus self camera OV divided by 2. I think something like this, and we will need to have like a camera here. Is there a self? There is no self. Okay, let's do camera. Okay, so camera is camera 2D. Let's see, center 0, rotation 0, and then FOV is I don't know, let's do 10 for now. But maybe that will be like too small. Maybe I need more. I'm not sure yet. So over here we have this, and we do keys, push, key, with the position being that, and the character being that. That's all that I have. And then I can draw it. Let's start by drawing the keyboard and see where it is it. Right? So for key in self keys. Right? Over here we can mutate ourselves, by the way. So this could be mutable methods. We do self gang, default font. We just use the default font and we draw the thing using our camera. The text is going to be cell format key key character, which I probably like don't need to do the formatting every frame, but okay. And then align is going to be line center on both coordinates, and then the transform is going to be like translate into key position center, and then it's also going to be scale by key position size, like this. And this is the 3x3 matrix, and the color is going to be like RGBA white, because that's what we do, right? Okay, self camera, we need a camera here, camera. And yeah, so we go here, camera is camera 2D, like that. Do you have multiple cameras in your game? Does each camera look for one object? Camera is just the definition of a camera which provides the projection metrics and the view metrics. I don't know. Does each camera look for one object? The camera, basically the cameras, they don't look for objects. When I draw something, I specify the object that I want to draw and the camera that I want to draw. That's how I do right now. Okay, so here's my keyboard. Look at this. Look at this. So obviously though, when it's on the phone like this, I will probably want... Although, hold on. On the phone, we already forced the landscape, right? So it's going to be okay, maybe. right? Or maybe I need to like scale it to like fit the entire width. Maybe? What do I need to do here? And then we need the backspace, escape, and enter. The three extra and space, maybe space. I don't know if we need space. Like, how is the keyboard working on in the landscape on the Android right now, Davey? Anyway, is this going to be like usable on the phone? Or is it going to be like hard for you to like click on it? I don't know. You need space? Right. Okay. Okay. Let's have not character. Let's have here the string. String that we want to draw. And then like and like the key that is like the result, you know. Yeah, this one is an optional like game key, I think. And then the event, maybe actually the event that we're guessing, it's either press key or it's like input string, you know, something like that. How to get started with your game engine? Do you recommend it? I don't think I would recommend it because I have not made it user-friendly. I don't have documentation. If you want to draw a triangle on the screen, I mean, there is some helpers, but you want to do like the GLS, like you want to do the shaders anyway. It's like, it's simpler than just working with OpenGL directly and stuff. There is examples. There is examples if you really want to look into that. Over there, this is the old repository name, but like you can go here, you can go into the website, you can see the examples live over here, you can select bong and you can see the source code for it if you want. So yeah, but I'm not sure if I would. Your is Swift key and it gets 50% height as full width with QWERTY layout. Okay. Yeah, maybe we will need to like scale it automatically or something. Based on like the width, maybe, I don't know. So maybe like the camera that I'm going to use is some other camera, or I don't know. I see no reason to use my game engine for other people though. What's the reason? Just use MacroQuad instead, right? I don't. Yeah, yeah. I think that's the. Although I did not try MacroQuad myself. But I think that would be the way. Although some of the crates that I have in my engine are like helping kind of with like developing for multiple targets, like the web and the native at the same time. Like for example, if you want to just load a file, you don't just use SDFS because that doesn't work on the web, right? I don't know. I'm just like not focusing my efforts on trying to make the engine usable. Really. So if you want to try it, but like you can ask me some things, but yeah, keep in mind that I made it just for myself. There's me and then there's Nerdsel who is using that. There's two people right now. Key. Okay, so anyway, here we have s, which is character to string, and then we will have the key, which is going to be none. There you go. Key. So I over here, I just did it so that I don't need to format here. We just do directly key s, and then we also add keys push. Keys push a key with a specific. I feel like I'm just going to hard code this here. I feel like I'm just going to hard code this here. Point. So it's probably going to be like scale uniform, key position, height instead of the entire size. Point. So where would that be? I could also like load it from the file, but that means that this needs to like have access to other things. Nah, it's fine. I'm just going to hard code it here, at least for now. Point. Let's see. Maybe the camera should like have not the vertical FOV to be set, but horizontal FOV to be set, and that's how I would do it, maybe. Let's have this 0Y to be the bottom of the screen instead. How about that? Let's see, -10. Not -10, let's do it -5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do 6. Extend. Symmetric. Say 1.0, 0.5. Something like that. The S is going to be it's going to be like escape, right? And the key is some key escape. That. Okay. I want 3 keys. No, we want 4 keys, like we said, right? We want this, that, escape, backspace, enter, and space, right? Yeah, there you go. Space, enter, backspace. That's what we want. So like the backspace would be on the right side, and that thing would be like on the bottom side. So we need to have another thing here. Let's replace 6 with 7 here, I guess. Backspace would be there. So like, yeah, basically this would be at 5 0, no, at 5 1, and it would be at 0 0 1. At the center of the screen is the space. How about that? How about that? And then like I want to change the camera here, I think. Let's Let's have the keys here. Let's have keys are keys. Just do that. Camera is camera. So I'm going to have my own custom camera here. Something. We'll figure out how this is supposed to work. So in order for the camera to work, we need to implement that interface, which is, like I said, the camera is hello. Rust and I need a four camera. We need the view matrix and the projection matrix for that to work. So the view matrix would be just identity probably here. Projection matrix. We have the ortho projection, which is covering the thing. You know, so what I want is to have like the keyboard, I don't know, keys bounding box. Let's have calculated the keys bounding box based on like the actual keys here, you know. So the keys bounding box is we want to figure out the bounding box of keys. Flat map. Key position corners. Let's do that. So like we have the bounding box of all the corners of all the actual buttons. Like that here. That's all we want. And then if we know the bounding box, then we want the keyboard to be in the bottom of the screen as wide as possible, basically, I think, right? So what we want is we want to basically have the let's see. I want to figure out like the height. And the height is going to be the keys bounding box. Key bounding box is basically like the width. Divided by frame buffer size aspect ratio, I think, and that's it. I think. So we do the keys bounding box, but we extend up by the height minus the current bounding box height, right? Because we basically like set the height to that. And I think that's it. I think that's it. So this way we have the entire keyboard in the bottom of our screen. We can add some margin here if we wanted. Okay, and then we have the pop-up here, press. So over here we actually like ignore that. We actually ignore that stuff. But if it's game key space, then I want value push string that, right? Because or we just like push that, right? That's works better. And if it's the hello, non-exhaustive code Rust analyzer. Hello, field match arms. Thank you. If it's the input of that, then we do value push string as. There you go. So I'm only rendering it, and then we need to like handle the clicking on it. That should be easy. Okay. All right. I think I made the escape and the back button a little bit too high. The enter and space are smaller than, like, also these buttons are smaller than the actual keyboard. They are a little bit too much on the right. Maybe I need to like calculate the bounding box of that, and then and then around that, like do those things. I feel like that's a good idea. But yeah, it's always in the bottom of the screen. No, I don't think that. Dun, dun, dun. Should I make sure that it doesn't take up at least like half? Just to make sure that I can click on it. It's like going to be like squished buttons, but at least it's going to work. Let's it is the maximum of that and the height times 2. If the height times 2 will make it 50% of the screen, right? Okay. Let's see. Can I do this? Bounding box is that. So we like do the same thing, and then we do here point uniform 0.5. Oh, this one is positive. I don't want the positive. That's why they're smaller. Positive, symmetric is what I wanted. Okay. And then the positioning is, let's see, over here. This one is going to be the top, I need unwrap here. Top left, plus 2, 1, I guess, right? This one would be top right plus -2, 1. This one would be bottom right plus -2, -1, and that one would be bottom center. I don't have the middle of the bottom, I guess. So we do center X and minimum Y, right? Okay, minimum Y -1. There you go. Okay, and how about we also for every key here we do draw quad, right, which is this camera, and then key position, extend uniform -0.1 to like, because like they're touching each other directly, and that would be like RGBA like gray maybe or something. Okay, so that will give me the rectangles behind the text too. Okay, is that good? It's a little weird because the text is not inside the rectangle for some reason. And it's like becomes wide. Okay. Well, I mean, this would work, right? Right? It's kind of ugly a little bit, but it would work. Why is the text vertically in the center? Because I'm telling you that, like, the center here. Or the text. I feel like I have a bug or somewhere about like the vertical alignment of text. I'm not sure, but like it's good enough for now, right, Davey? Right, Davey? We don't need to make it fancy. We don't need to make it much fancier. Okay. Justify content center. I'm not doing CSS, no. Yeah. Handle. Over here. So over here, where I'm going to match event, and if the if it is the event mouse press, I guess like any button. I guess any button here would work, or event touch start, right? You just need the sprites not to stretch, but scale uniform up to some point. I don't know. Then I need to. I think it's good enough. We will make a better one once we actually plan to release this to the public. This is good enough for now, I think. Do you have NVIDIA graphics card? No, I have AMD GPU. Okay, hold on. Touch. Hold on. We do here one thing, and we do here another thing. Then otherwise, I do something else. Your machine crashes on Ubuntu with NVIDIA. Well, I don't know how to help you, really. Ubuntu is bad. What else can I say? I don't know. I don't know how to help you, really. Maybe someone else in chat can tell you. Ubuntu was crashing for me too. Like last time I tried to install Ubuntu, I installed it, I rebooted, and I had a black screen. Even on my AMD GPU. Like Ubuntu just never worked for me for some reason. I don't know. I mean, it did work, but like, and then it broke, and then like last time I tried to install it, it didn't even install. So I don't know. I recommend using Arch Linux. And then you at least like will be able to troubleshoot. Maybe. What am I using now? I'm using NixOS. But I don't recommend you using NixOS, I think. Nix fixes everything. I mean, technically, if let some position is self-gain a window cursor position, then self press position. Okay, and then touch start, and then we'll have a touch here, and a self press touch position. There we go. Function touch and press, self position, that, option event. Okay, that, done. Not none there. Okay, there we go. It might be okay. Else, none. Sure. Or is it like, oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. So here we say if No, hold on. First of all, we need to convert the position into the screen position. So we do self camera, screen to world, which means that I need to like save my frame buffer size to like this. Like that. And position like that. Didn't mean to backseat. No, you can backseat all you want. That's allowed. I'm being too productive today because chat actually doesn't distract me enough. I feel like I'm being too productive right now. Why don't you recommend NixOS? Because it I don't know why don't I not recommend it? I don't know, like because it's annoying when it doesn't work, but at the same time when it works, then it's really good. Okay, let's do the push-ups. I mean, if you want to try it out, try it out. But yeah, just working with the Nix language. Nix language basically is the dynamically typed functional lazy programming language. Imagine Haskell. Do you like Haskell? And like it's also, but it's also not typed, so it's dynamically typed like Python Haskell language. I hate Python. Haskell, like if it was a typed language, it would be like really good, but it's not typed. It's like really hard. Like you know, like the just troubleshooting when your code doesn't work is really hard. And it's like it's like if you call a function in Python and you do a different type, then like you will get this that stack trace, right? And then you try to debug that. It's like very similar. Um, it's like very similar, but like the language, but like it's harder because it's a functional, pure functional programming language. So like if you don't have experience with Haskell, it would be like really hard for you, I think. And even then, it's still, I don't know. Like, it's just like working with language is very difficult. All right, let's do the push-ups. Hmm. Try to install it at least 3 times to make it work. Yeah. That goes about Arch too, I think. That actually more so about the Arch, because like the NixOS, like it doesn't matter how many times you install it, you technically only need to install it once. But like Arch, I have been experimenting with that. What about Void? I remember reading about Void and like, why would I use it? Void Linux. It's because, oh yeah, it's for systemd haters. That's what I remember. That's like the entire reason to use the Void, because you hate systemd. But I don't hate systemd. I like systemd. Systemd is good. Why would I want to get rid of it?
But if you hate it, that's the reason to use void. And I see no other reason for it, I think. They have their own package manager, but I don't remember anything special about that. The X BPS. Not sure what's so special about that one. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so over here, we just literally do match self keys, find a key where key position is contains the screen position, right? I mean, we find and then we map key to something, right? So we do key key if let some key is key, then we return event, no, not gang event, it's just event press of the key, right? And otherwise it's the input of key string clone, like that. I think this is all. We can also like draw it with like the highlight or something, but I don't know. Sure, let's do here. Let's do here that. To do switch to Windows 11. I am already switched to Windows 11. I have Windows 11 installed, and I launched it like twice this year already for no reason. That cursor position is window cursor position map position that and then we'll do here if cursor position map or false position key position contains position, then one color, otherwise another color. Although we're not supposed to use it for the mouse, so you will need to see the highlight anyway. But the highlighted color would be something like I don't know, 0780808. Why not? Explain Rust. Rust is a programming language that allows you to write your programs, and it's different from other programming languages because its type system is stronger and better. Unless you like compare it with something like Haskell, then Haskell has its advantages, but Haskell is also pain. Okay, here we go. Escape. There we go. 5TY, yeah. Enter. There you go. Oh wait, how do you delete a level? You cannot delete a level either. Okay, not deleting a level. Like we probably like need a like. Do you want that, Davey? Deleting a level here? I don't think it's necessary, right? We just want to be able to create new levels. You will be able to reorder them. You can like reorder them into a new group, which is like trash group, for example, right? You can make a trash group and like move this there then, or something. They say game dev is about quick prototyping. Is not Rust is not about that. Rust make it slower, I guess. I don't agree with that, but that's what other people say. Yes. But I don't agree. It's about having or not having a skill issue, you know? But if you like try writing Rust for the first time, or maybe like even for the first month, or maybe even for the first year, then you will probably be not as productive. But it's not Rust, it's gang issue. If it was if Rust prototyping would be bad, I would not be able to create the Game Jam games in Rust in 2 days, or sometimes even in 3 hours. I have participated in Try Jam, where you need to make a game in 3 hours. You can do that. It's not hard. But like you need to know the language. Like the other languages, they don't really need you to know them. You can just like play around, and then it just crashes on you. And like you need to know the languages, the other languages, in order to like for them to not crash. Rust, you need to know the language in order for it to compile, which makes it harder. But like other than that, like. How to test if a level is solvable? Automatically. You provide with a solution, and then you test. You like record the keys, and if the same keys lead to the solution, then it is. You don't really need to automatically find the solution to test if the level is solvable, right? But you can try making an automatic solver too. That's a little harder. Also not impossible though. Automatic solving might be an interesting project. Yeah, but like like we don't need that for making a game. Okay. The only thing that I don't like is that the text is just on top of the keyboard right now. So in the pop-up here, the actual text that I'm rendering, the title and the text, this one, should be translate. .5 at least like that. What's my camera? FOV is 10. Maybe even 1 would work here. Maybe not. Let's make this to be 2. That should work then. Let's try. Let's get rid of this. Like updating of the keyboard is for like doing animations in the future. If we use this in-game keyboard later. Okay, new level. WASD. Wait, what? This is still in the center. Why is it still in the center? Oh, it's the alert. I changed the alert. I need to change the prompt instead. Boom, 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 boom. Rare D. I'm just realizing also that my cursor right now, like I'm actually like pointing with the center of the icon of the cursor. That's like another issue for the PC, but for the PC it doesn't really matter, right? Ready. Enter. Ready. Delete. Okay. This can be like even higher. Oh, we're gonna make them like right under each other by doing left right. That's right. Because they're the aligning API could be better here to understand. There you go. Okay. Now that we have done that, let me go back to my phone. Do, 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 do. Why is it not saying anymore? Oh no, it is attached. But my phone is not saying that I am in the USB debugging mode. Okay. Sure. Let's see. Just test Android. Let's try that. I was previously showing in the show key presses. No, pointer location. No, that's the different. That's a little bit too much. Show tabs. Yeah, there you go. That's what I want. Okay. And the game is loaded. So now you see like the actual tabs on the screen where they're happening, right? Go here. And we go and we have a new level. And we say that and we have enter. Okay, there you go. There you go. This level is now this level. And we can use here. Okay, it's not very easy to like do the selection here, as I remember. I mean, it's usable, but oh shit, it's kind of hard. Oh no, I think I broke it. I broke it because we need to hold again. Alright. You don't supposed to do the second touch. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. You zoom in here? You can. Okay. Finally, Kubi can feel my pain. What do you mean? What pain? But how to make it better though? It's just too small on the screen right now, I think, is the issue. Is it based on this on the zoom? No, it's not. I think it's just too small right now, and that's it. I mean, technically, no, it's alright. Although, yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know how to make it better. How do you rotate here? Is this the rotate button? It is. Okay, drag and dropping works, but like I just don't see it on the empty level, I guess. Should have done a level that's not empty. We can just save it. There's a save button. Okay, hold on. This is the undo button also. Okay, save and then go back. Then I can see it, and then we can drag and drop. Okay, so like this thing kind of works, right? Now the question is, so I've made this level, right? In the very end there. Did I crash? Oh shit, I just crashed. Hold on. Take a look at this panic message. Cold option unwrap on none. Okay. Yeah, there is like some crashes too. Input mod 242. Well, I feel like that's an old issue. But let's start by virtual keyboard. Okay. Virtual keyboard, and then we do
And then we do, and then once again, what was this line? Input 242. Here, previous position unwrap. Oh, okay, see. So if I'm trying to like move my camera, then the previous position should be set. At cursor position is becoming none sometimes. Okay, let's just remove this unwrap. Let's just do this. This mutable? Yeah, it is. Okay. If that's previous position is previous position, then we do that. Otherwise, state. No, not self state. State drag is none. There is no more unwraps. Okay, no more unwrap. Okay. Now what? Now, okay, but the actual thing that I wanted to test is that is that if I try to launch the game again, I will not be able to see this this level, right? Am I? I'm not sure how it works right now because it's not in the assets, right? We do it manually. Something. Dun, dun, dun. Can I set it to not sleep? Hold on, I have a notification from the YouTube. Shit. Wait, settings. Sleep. Oh. Is it in the developer options maybe somewhere? Stay awake while charging. While charging. I don't want it while charging. I want it while the wireless debugging is connected. Never mind. Okay, let's go into the here. So yeah, this level is not existing because we are overwriting the entire thing. That's what we're doing right now. This is what we're doing right now. We go into the Android here, right? And this is what I'm doing. We have the two folders, which is the assets folder and the levels folder. And if it is exists, then I remove it all. Otherwise, and then we copy those two directories into the file system. Copy assets into the file system. That's what we're doing right now. Which is not how it will be eventually. Do I just do like it? I don't remove it. I don't remove the levels, right? I only remove the assets, I think. If hold on, if directory is levels continue. So I just don't delete it, right? And then I don't copy it though. Hold on. Hello? It does generate, okay. Make it work. GNI on load. Oh no, what am I doing here? Wait for debugger to connect. Omega lol. Wait, is this why my audio is delayed? Oh no, hold on. This is 3 seconds. My audio is not delayed by 3 seconds. I don't think so. Alright. I'm just wondering. Hello, why would that delay the audio? Copy recursively. Directories. Impl into iterator as ref path. Yeah, okay. I think. Wait, hold on. Let's have here. Let's have here. Here's what I'm going to do. Dum. Let's do this. Assets, true. Levels, false. Where we have the directory and override. Right? So if the directory exists, then just end meeting. What are you doing now? We're doing push-ups. Hold on. We're into the push-ups. Done. And then what we're doing, so like over here, right? I'm copying the files from the assets into the actual file system so that the levels can be saved. In order to copy them back from the file system into the assets, then we connect the phone to the PC, we take the items and we like commit to the Git repository. But when you don't have access to your PC, you work on your phone in the editor to do the level designing, since that happens sometimes. So let's see if the if the directory exists, then we remove it. Only if overwrite, then we remove it and copy.
To do them too? Yeah, sure. Do them. Directory. Okay. And then otherwise, if it does not exist, then I will still like do it here. Like that. I feel like this. Is this code correct? If the directory exists, then we only remove and then copy if we want to overwrite. Otherwise, we only do it if it doesn't exist. It feels correct to me. All right, let's test it. I need my phone back. Okay, we go into the editor. We go here. We save a new level. New. Enter. We go here. We put a player there, and we also put the block underneath, like that. Then we save this. Exit. 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 Go back into the same app. So now, okay. Now I want to like here it is. Go back in. We look in the bottom and we have this level here, right? So now though, since the levels is there, if we wanted to like have the new levels from Git or move the other way, then we need to access the file system of the Android device manually. There you go. But the assets, they are going to be overridden. The levels, they are not. And in order to access the thing, what do we need to do? To access, we do adb shell. Is that what it is? adb shell less system app. No. adb shell ls less data. Permission denied. ls storage. Self. Primary. Android. Data. Rust. Linksider. Android. Files. Levels. And like there they are. And like you do something about that. It's called, like, by the way, I changed the name from Linksider to Linksider Android. I wonder if I can rename it. I feel like I should. Can you have package metadata Android in cargo APK? Cargo APK. Let's see again. This. APK name. By default, this. Right. So like the APK name is going to be like Android. Or Linksider, right? APK name is a Linksider. Anything else that I would like to have here? Maybe assets, resources, build targets, package, uses features, OpenGL maybe. Okay, so I think it's kind of usable. It's kind of bad, but it's usable at least. Right, Davey? What do you want me to do now? You want me to give you this APK right now so that you can test it, right? Sure. Okay, I quitted it. I mean, hold on. Rename APK to just the link cider. Okay. Delete. Oh, hold on. Maybe this one should be a feature. You know what? Let's make this customizable here. So for the levels, we overwrite not not CFG. Can I also fix the icon? The icon for the APK. Okay, we can figure out how to do the icon for the APK. CFG feature is level is like editor. If we enable the editor, CFG feature editor. If it's enabled, then we don't overwrite, right? Yeah, there you go. Don't overwrite levels on Android in editor when editor is enabled. Okay, and if I build a normal APK, then it will still like override the levels basically. And we have in the GitLab CI, this is where I'm building the this stuff. So we're building the release, and we're doing this, and then we're doing that. Builds Android. Builds Android editor. Maybe. Okay, so this one is going to be features editor, I guess. So that I have the editor feature and APK. Oh, APK is also the the package manager on Alpine. That's right. Make sure p builds. I don't think I do the out directory. Here. Instead, we copy target gang Android APK builds Android APK, and here with the editor Android editor APK. There you go. There we go. And then on the website content builds, we can do Android. Can have a link Android with editor, link setter, editor. Okay. Build Android with editor on CI. And then fix the icon. So how do we fix the icon? How do we fix the icon? Icon. Virtual path to your application's icon for any MIP level. If not specify, an icon will not be included in the APK. MIP map IC launcher. What does it even mean? What does it mean at MIP map IC launcher? Examples. Cargo. Here's an example. Why GitLab? I like the CI solution on GitLab more. Well, I mean, the repository is private, not public. If I use the public repository, then GitHub Actions work, I guess. For a custom CI, I like GitLab more. For my own for our runners. Are they still have Docker and Docker thing? Yeah. I think I'm not using the Docker in Docker right now. Is it bad, the Docker in Docker or something? I'm not using the Docker. I'm just using the Docker executor without the Docker in Docker. I'm running the runner just normally without in Docker. Or you like, if you want to build the Dockers in your CI, then you need to run Docker in Docker. If you do that, I'm running directly on your host. Yeah, I'm running directly on my host. Why would I not? Because I wouldn't be like trust them or something. Doo-doo-doom, doo-doo-doo-doom. I'm using the GitLab runner Nix OS. There is a wiki page about it. That's how I have it set up. I just have the services GitLab runner like this. And I have access to my Nix on host too, so that I don't need to rebuild inside there. That's like one of the advantage. If I was to use like the cloud service, then I would need to like wait for Nix on every build. But it's actually pretty fast when I'm using Nix. If it's cached. If it's not, then it's slow. I'm not using it for everything, but yeah. Like on my GitLab CI here, I'm just using the Nix develop, right? And like I'm just using my shell right now to build the Android. The same shell as I'm using when developing it. Mm-hmm. I want to have an example with the icon. I know that there is like this thing, the Bevy game template. I know that they have done that.
Do 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 do. Or are they using the even that? I'm not sure. iOS source mobile export cargo mobile static lib cd lib. Is there Android over here? Resources, build targets, strip, assets, APK name, package. This. Oh, we can do the package here too, right? Because it's not right now. It's a Rust.link cider. What do we do? For our Android, is it supposed to be like com? What's our company? Name Davey going to be. Do we call our company Underscoped Games or something like that? I don't know. Yo, I have been coding for a year now, and I need recommendations for language to learn. You can only code Delphi for now. To Davey. I don't know. It depends on why you want to learn a language. There's a lot of options. Activate Linux games. Yeah, we need to come up with this. I think for my other game, we just use the Kuviman. Although I think I have built it with just literally Rust package. Did I? Can I see it somehow here? Like the Juggle Mail. Oh wait, hold on. I did the icon for the Juggle Mail. How did I do that? App info. No, it's Kuviman Juggle Mail. Is it because I did something different for the Juggle Mail, I think. Let's see. Kuviman Juggle Mail. What did I even do here? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Android. Icon PNG. Is this an icon? Hold on, is this an actual icon? This doesn't look like an icon. Manifest YAML. Icon PNG. Oh, well, hold on. I'm using a different tool here. We have a YAML something. Rust game development feels strongman. Bow, 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 oh shit, we install Gradle. Install Android SDK from Rust, which is Debian, right? And we do the X build. Oh, we have a custom fork of the X build. Yes, right. And then end true. And right now we're using Cargo APK. We can keep using the Cargo APK. I just need to understand what it does. Let's just try it. You know, it's easier to just try it. Let's do Android Cargo TOML, and we do the icon, right? Icon MIP map. Can I just do the MIP map? IC launcher. I just don't understand what this means. MIP map is like the MIP map level, right? So if I don't include the MIP map here, then it would be like the same for all the MIP map levels. Is that right? Can I just do icon is... Why is it IC launcher? Why is it not like icon PNG? It's not even a PNG file. What the hell does that even mean?
Maybe I need to take a look at the source code for that. Let's see. Search icon. It's being indexed right now. Try again in a few minutes. Okay, we go into projects, cargo APK. Let's see. Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, I tried to have. Oh shit, I was working here. DBG AAPT. Yeah, I was trying to make AAPT to work or something. Okay. Is there any changes? We're up to date with Origin Dev. There's the dev branch. Access directory on the command line. It's still like the same. I think it's the same that I'm using already. Git ignore. Strength. Cargo lock. Let's not do that one. Remove that though. And no, I don't know, flake. Question mark. I'm not sure what we did here, but there is a some sort of a flake here. Does it even work? It does. Okay. We have cargo here at least. Okay. Let's see. Cargo APK. We want to find the icon. Icon is an optional string, right? So like, where is this one being used? Or is it just serialized into the Android icon here? And that's it. That is it. Deserialize, serialize. I think it's just like being deserialized and then serialized, like directly something. Icon. Virtual path to application icon, enemy map level. Yeah, there's like they're just passing it directly to the manifest, I think. So this is just the thing in the manifest. So IC launcher is probably like the default icon or something. Let's see Android manifest icon. Android manifest icon. Set icon. If you intend your application to have having an available on large range of devices, you should place your application icon into the different res drawable folders provided. In each of these folders, you should have included 48 dp size icon. Drawable, LP, LDPI, MDPI, XHDPI, XHDPI, XXHDPI, XXHDPI. Extra high density screen. You may then define. You should place your application icon into different res drawable folders. What's the res drawable folders? Is this like assets or is it something else? Movieman X build. Oh, so we have like the X build here too, right? Let's push that. Let's exit that. Let's go into X build. Let's see here. This one is. Yeah, we have Android theme stuff here. Yeah, okay, sure. Yes, nice. Wait, do I use this thing instead? If okay.
No, I don't think. I don't think I do. Do I? I don't know. Hard code bevy. Yeah, I remember that stuff. This is the tool that was used to like build the bevy games, and they hard coded the bevy asset path or something there. Want to find here the icon. Manifest. Icon. It's an optional string. This is the same thing. I think this is already like the fork of the cargo APK, but like it's different too. I'm not sure if it's the fork. Icon. Let's see, dot icon. X build. Okay, over here, see Gradle. If let some icon path is icon as ref, then we have the scalar, and we have the any DPI. We have these DPIs. We have write any DPI join. Like I want this, right? But in the cargo APK, or I just want to use this thing instead. But this thing requires Gradle, and the cargo APK does not require Gradle. Did my bot crashed? I don't know. Looks like it's still working. Or maybe the other bot? No, that one is also still working. Core variant is in foreground, monochrome. Let's do something here. This means migrating to another tool. Kotlin. Why do I have Kotlin? Do the push-ups? All right. Let's go do the push-ups. Done. I did 40 today. Okay. All right, we need to do a lunch break.
I think. I remember doing something here. So we right now have this package metadata Android. We instead like move this into the Gradle YAML file, and then, but then I don't know how to run because Cargo APK knows how to run, and this thing only knows how to build. And it also like builds AAB instead of APK. Oh shit! This thing is annoying. I need to like figure out how to do the icon here easier, I think. Cargo APK icon. Cargo quad APK. Do they have the icon? This is the same. This is another fork by the macroquad. Everyone is like fixing these things for themselves. What's that? Rhythm Audio CV, is that you? I don't know. I know nothing about the CV stuff. I don't know. It looks long, which means that you have done stuff, I guess. I don't know. You're a founder of a company. You're a founder. Is that and you generated 500,000 profit? Okay, that's what I see in your CV. That was 10 years ago. You post your phone number like that? Wouldn't do that. Yeah, like I should not show this on stream, right? I don't know. I'm not the person to ask about the CV. I never needed one. I don't know how to write them. I don't know what's good, what's bad there. I want an example. Cargo Quad APK. Is there an example in Cargo Quad APK? Or like here, not FL3, this is the creator of the macro quad. They have an example game, maybe, who knows? Macro quad, example. Is there an Android example? Let me just see. Was Windows, Linux, iOS. Where's the Android here? Android build instructions. What? There is no Android build instruction. I think they removed. Oh wait, oh no, it's here. It's using Docker. APK is here. Where's the example though? Everybody Russian nowadays? What do you mean? This guy? It's not that hard, right? I just need to find an example. We do an icon, then I go eat. Cargo APK examples. Announcing cargo APK. Yeah, that was 10 years ago. Building and deploying. Icon. No icon here. Publish a game on Android with microquad. Oh, there you go. There you go. Icon. Icon. Applications live in the resources. A special section in the APK to include the resources folder to an APK. You do a resource Android resource. There you go. There you go. We have a documentation. Someone did it. Nice. Res and icon. Close that. Do this. Res and icon. Android. Res is res, right? So like the cargo APK is what they are saying. Oh shit! I have so many tabs. Like, how do you even work with that? Cargo APK. I don't know how people open like 1 billion tabs. Is there a search? Like, I think it would work if I could have something like Telescope, but in my browser for the open browser tabs. Like the fuzzy finder for my currently opened tabs. So you can switch between them easier instead of like going in order or like hovering over them. This such a thing should exist, right? Res. Wait, hold on. Res is not a thing. Is res from there? Okay, hold on. Not FL3 cargo quad APK. Hold on. So they have their own thing, which has like the res. Res path to the res folder. Is this like their own custom thing on top? Path to the application resource folder. If not specified, resources will not be included. Or like, do I search here for the resource? Path to your application resources folder. Okay, it's called resources, and in cargo quad APK it's called res. Okay, so we do like resources is res. Okay, nice. And then we continue going here. Upper right corner, the drop down, and then search. Oh, okay. Search tabs. It's like I want this to be bound to a key though. But I probably can do that, right? Can I? Somewhere maybe. Maybe it's already bound to a key. I just need to know about it. Android res. Okay, so we have in the resources. We have this. Icons for each size certainly may be generated manually. For this tutorial, icon launcher HTML was used. Worked pretty good. Okay, let's see. All right. What do we do about that? What do we do about that? Name IC launcher image. For Kuviman. Projects. Link cider. Where's the icon? How do you make money? I'm not currently making money. You can check on this. Yeah, I know, but they're using a different tool. They're not using the cargo APK. They're using the X build, which I used in my other project to build the AAB, because cargo APK builds APKs, but we need AAB in order to like upload to the Play Store. It's like it's annoying, like figuring all of these things out. For now, I'm just going to continue using cargo APK here. Where's the icon? Can I have an icon? Do we have an icon somewhere, Davey? Like just the dude? Do I? Maybe pictures? Let's see. Is gamedev, like, is this a good icon? Is this a good guy? Is this a good icon? Cider logo. There you go. There you go. Background color. Can I make this one transparent? Can this one not be transparent? Color. No! It's coloring the icon. Scaling, crop, center, shape, square, circle, elevate, score, none. IC launcher, padding. Padding -10. Okay, this. Pick the purple. Over here. Purple. Do we have this color somewhere in the assets maybe? Config. Tomo. Do we have this color somewhere? Color. Oh shit. Yeah, because this is Vim and not VS Code. I don't have the highlighting of the colors here. Play preview, background color, outline. Which one of these is the correct one? Render vignette. Maybe this one? No, the vignette is just like black color. Grid color, unfocused color. Okay, there you go. Thank you. Okay, just do this. Right? Okay, there you go. Ah, wait, hold on. But this is the same as the outline. The outline is not visible now for the player. It looks a little weird because of that. Don't you think? Because it's the same as the actual outline color, and it should be different. Here. No? It's fine? Okay, well, we can change the icon later. Download zip. Download, Kubiman. Projects. Projects. Linksider. Linksider. Oh shit. How to like Linksider. Android. Icons zip. Let's go there. Let's go here. If we go to activate your unlicensed copy of Linux. I did not forget, I just don't have the money. We just we need to start making some money kind of soon. You know? CD Android, unzip icons, extracting res, map. There you go. There's the Play Store icon. Okay, sure. We have generated a bunch of things here, basically. This is the Play Store icon. I think should not be that. Let's remove that. That one is not needed. That one is not needed. In the res, we have MIP map something, and then adaptive something has been generated here, right? And then here we have MIP map, IC launcher, and that's it, right? That's what we do. Let's try lazy git. APK icon. Okay, and then we do just test Android, which means that I need to connect the phone back. Oh shit, it does not work. Because CFG is not a function. All right, I actually committed some code that does not work because this needs an exclamation mark. Fix. Okay, just test Android. Oh. Connect the phone. Connect the phone, do that with my phone. I intentionally do not want to pay
and support unethical, libre-free, and open source software. No. I want to support them if I could, but I cannot. In order for me to get and support that, like someone needs to support me first. You know? Okay. What did I do here? Oh, I just need to like unlock this here. Okay, so here's the game. We quit the game. And the game should have the icon though. I have installed it, right? Linksider Android, this one can be... Wait, how do I uninstall something? Uninstall. That's the old Android Linksider. And then we go Linksider. That one does not have the icon. Why does it not have the icon? Still. Oh, maybe it's because... Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe they have changed it? Maybe they have changed it. Hold on. I should take a look at not the actual Cargo APK, because they probably like works on it more, right? But the one that I have forked myself. Did I do it more than 6 months ago though? I mean before the 6 months ago. Readme. What does this mean? Is this like a symbolic link? The readme. Caution: this tool is deprecated in favor of X build. Yeah. This is why the Bevy is using X build. But like, yeah, maybe the X build is better now, and like I can do some stuff there. We'll see. But for today, we use the Cargo APK still. Let me just see. Movie Man. Cargo APK. Here. Oh, I don't have a README. Why? How do I not have a README? Did I fork something without the README there? It's 1 commit ahead and 20 commits behind. Okay. Can I just like... Okay, let's just find here resources, right? Manifest resources. Oh, Cargo APK README. There you go. There it is. It is resources, path to resources folder. And assets, path to assets folder. And then I have the icon, right? So why do I not have the icon? How do I see what the... Okay, let's see. Meep map. Oh, wait, hold on. According to this, no, Meep map, HDPI, IC launcher, PNG. Raz. Meep map, HDPI. IC launcher, PNG. Target. 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 Profile. APK. We have the Android manifest, we have lib. We have Linksider APK. Let's just go there. Or I don't know, let's maybe let's copy Linksider APK into temp. Unzip. Insider APK. We have the res. So hold on, we have that stuff. But this adds the v4. Is that why it does not work? Am I done with Factorio? I don't know. But like, Factorio is not going to bring me money. And if I make a game, it might bring me money, right? Because me, you're addicted. I suggest you a new addiction. Do Rust, do Nix, and try to make it work. It will take you eternity. Here's a new addiction for you. A new addiction idea. Michael Cider in Factorio. Why did my stuff became V4? Who did this? Who did that? Is that why it doesn't work? Let's see the Android manifest. It's a binary. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Why is the XML a binary? Is that normal? Rust cargo is like npm. It's fucked up shit. Not as fucked up as this Android shit. It's like almost there, but like it's not there. There's a V26 here. This one is without the V. Who did the V4? Anyone understand that? Rust with mobile. Am I using Towery? No, I'm using not Towery. Towery is about the web. I'm not doing web. Well, okay, let's just try. Let's just try, because like for some reason it's V4 here, right? For some reason it's V4 here. Right? Like everything, like this is V26 and this is V4. Like who did that? I did not do that. Why? How did that happen? Anyone understands that? What am I writing? Rust for Android. I'm making a game that I want to run Android. Why would I want to write Kotlin? I want to write like one game. I'm not making a separate game for Android and then like a separate game for the PC. I'm having one game and then I'm just porting it to Android. Same reason we don't write JavaScript when we're building for the web. Everything is in Rust. I'm not doing UI. I'm hard coding my UI, I guess. It's a game UI. For the game UI, hard coding I feel like works best. Better than other solutions. I'm using OpenGL, not WGPU. WGPU is too new. I'm a little older than that. I mean, I started a little earlier than they started. And maybe I will eventually port, but not yet. No need for it right now. Oh, hold on. There's IC launcher at XML. Map IC launcher. Android asset v4 was added. I don't know, like what do I do? Asset folder not getting added to the like version suffix was added. Like why? Why was that? Why is that happening? Why is that happening? Is there something in maybe like in the cargo APK? Is this cargo APK? No. Let's go to projects, cargo APK. Vim. Find resources. Maybe like v4 is somewhere here. No, it's not. Like this is magic. Who is doing that magic? Though. Who is doing that magic? Who is adding some like do I do over here v4? Because this is like the magic suffix, or I don't know. Let's try that. I don't know. Maybe it will do something. Doot, 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 boom. Java sucked fuck, there's magic everywhere. Yeah, I don't know, like this is the worst tool that I have ever worked with, I think. When I'm working with Android, this is the worst thing that I ever worked with. It's worse than Python, it's worse than Lua, it's worse than everything. It's worse than Nix, I think. Quality over quantity. Ah, the icon is not there. The icon is not there. Let's see. Here. Oh, and it doesn't work also. Wait. Wait, where is it then? Oh, it's because I control seed. I just stopped the entire thing, I think. Okay, so like the build did not get copied. Okay, that's fine. It just means that it's the thing is in target profile APK, right? No, target profile APK here. This is the new thing, right? That was made like a minute ago. We do unzip linksider APK, right? Replace Android as yes, all. Okay. Like, yeah, okay, so here we have the v4, right? And then we have the Android manifest. About the resources, this need to point to relative path. The resource is being copied already. You can see this, like, this is the APK contents. We have the MIP map, HDPI v4. Like, you see, I have this folder here which called mipmap any DPI v26. This one was copied as is, but the HDPI for some reason has the v4 suffix on it. This is like, what is that? I don't get it. Where's my Android manifest? My Android manifest is binary, like Android manifest binary. How to parse XML is at the APK. APK tool D. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. APK tool. I don't have the APK tool. What is APK tool? Why is there another tool that is doing something? APK tool. Is there such a thing? There is such a thing. I just need to download 400 megabytes for it, of course. Because I'm downloading the entire OpenJDK. Alright, let's wait for it. Fine. It's okay. Is it a good start before you do Apple? Oh yeah. Maybe we skip the Apple. Let's see what is inside the mipmap folder. Okay, let's see what's inside the mipmap folder. Just wait for this to be downloaded. Res, mipmap, HDPA v4, right? There is this thing, my stuff, my IC launcher PNG, you know? I can open it with a sprite. IC launcher, PNG, right? This is what it is. This is the icon that I have. It is the correct icon, but for some reason it has v4. So like now we want this APK tool, nix run, nix packages, APK tool, D, Gmail APK, not Gmail APK. We do linksider APK and cat Gmail. Hold on. So what does it do? What does the D do? Decoding, copying original files. Okay, so linksider. It like opens it into the linksider folder, and now so like this is the manifest. That's like the original manifest. Like what even is that? I don't understand what's happening here. There you go. This is my manifest. My manifest. Icon. There is no icon in my manifest, right? So the icon was not copied here. Okay. Now that makes sense. Maybe. Maybe not. I have no idea. Why is there no icon here? Why is there no icon here? If I had the icon here. Icon is like I'm supposed to have the Android icon in my manifest, right? Android application element containing the activity element, right?
This is where it's supposed to be, right? Oh, what about the... Hold on. Let's just do this again. Maybe. Maybe it's doing something. Hold on. Let's just build it. Let's just build it without testing it. Test Android. Let's do this, but like... Let's do this, but like build Android. This one is build. There you go. Just build Android. Waiting stream when? I already released a bike game with the correct app icon. Yeah, I know. I used a different tool. I did not use the cargo APK. The reason I don't want to use that other, I mean, okay, I actually need to like migrate, because that's what they say here, right? Cargo APK. This one is deprecated in favor of the X build, so this is what we need to use, and that build allows me to like doing the icon for me too. But yeah, I remember like that this could not run X build, like it's only build. Can it like run? Build, run or device. X build device. Build or run on a device. I don't know, maybe we try that. This is the one that's being worked on, but even then... Last mobile X build. But even then, we need to use a fork of that, because it doesn't work as is for everything, because... no, I have a fork from here, yes. Okay. So this one was originally in another person, right? Can I show my Android manifest? Fail to copy links under Android. Okay, that one is weird. But okay. Target profile APK Android manifest. There's no icon here. There are settings specific for Android UI FOB? Nah, not yet. Okay. I'm not making my Android manifest manually. I'm relying on the tool to generate the manifest, which is like these are the fields that I'm like setting there. And yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to go eat, and then we probably will try maybe to use the X build. That tool I have already used. That it can do the icon, it can do AAB. We'll try to run. Maybe like I just need to figure it out again. I remember there were problems with that too, though. But yeah, let's do a break, and a food break. Don't worry about it if it takes too long, though. Oh, yeah, but we need to figure it out eventually, though. Anyway, right? There should be application Android icon. Yeah, I know. That's what that's what I'm setting here. According to the source, it should get there, but it's not, because all the software is broken. No, I'll figure it out anyway. I'll use it for other projects too. Anyway. Text. Sorry. Food. Food. I'll be back. Picorli. Hello.
Hmm. All right, no more food. Food is over. I'm back. All right, let's try the thing that we tried before, the X build. Let's use my own version of the X build too, right? So here's what we did. Here's what we did. We have we had our own cargo APK fork, and like we also want to have our own cargo X build. Hello, Ray March. How are you doing? Um, have you done mobile development with Rust yet, or C++ maybe? Okay, so here, what we have is that we have those commits on top of my fork. No, what we want is go to, so like the juggle mail is the one that I have already done, right? We go here, we have the so we have a Docker file. We have a Docker file. Let me see. We have a Docker file and it can go into the Docker shell of the Android. That's what I have been using. And then we have a sign with the jar signer. Shit. Okay. Hold on. What do we do here? What do we do here? You worked at one of the big German car companies once, and we had to build some distributed graphic system that involves phone code and C++. Though, all right. Hello, Veldak. Yeah, C++ is not that different. Yes, here. But working with Android is by so far the most hated thing that I have ever worked with, I think.
Seven more bits, so you have full byte in the Linux activation jar.
Jar. Jar sounds like Java. And yeah. But there's also AABs, and then there's like APKs, and then there is XMLs. There's so much stuff. There's Gradle, there's YAML. Oh my god. Alright. So back in the day, the OpenGL drivers were just busted. Ridiculous workarounds. All right. At least I like my OpenGL worked basically first try. At least that I did not have to ever debug my OpenGL. Yeah. Is there a reason why in the cargo terminal the icon line has mipmap before instead of just mipmap? Manifest just uses mipmap IC launcher. Because for some reason when I copied my resources, I had the v4 appended to the folder. For absolute, I don't understand the reason for that. I don't know, or maybe that's intended. I have no idea. But the icon did not work. Let's try using the AAB anyway. So we have a Docker file. This is where we do what? Let's see. So we have installed my fork of the X build. That's one thing. And then we install package config libx11, asound udev, lld, llvm, clang. And then we download Gradle 7.6. And we do OpenJDK 17, and we install Android SDK, and we do SDK Manager, and we accept the license. And then we do Xbuild installation. Okay, and then do have a just file here just for Android. Maybe not. Just a doctor, X doctor. clang version. Build. Test Android. You've been learning Azure functions today you didn't like. We have C#, so you're migrating into JavaScript. Test. We do just build. Build. Docker build in the Android. Oh, we build the Docker file, yes. And then inside there, we do something. Okay, I think I don't have like the proper scripts here. But. Let's try first by installing that tool itself, the X build, right? Let's see the just file. Let's actually try X build is going to be cargo run manifest path // X build / cargo toml. How do I pass the args? Just pass test file pass args to this is star args and this args. Is that so? Let's see. Just X build. We have a lot of dependencies. What do we have here in dependencies? Wait, is this the X build? No, this is not the X build. This is this other stuff. Projects. X build. This one has the dependencies. We have members, APK, app bundle, app image, MVN, M6, PRI, X build, X common. Okay. Do I try to pull the changes from upstream too? Is there a Vim plugin for syntax highlighting for just file? Maybe. Just file Vim. Just Vim. Syntax highlights for just files. There you go. I don't have it installed though. Okay, there you go. Build Rust mobile / desktop projects. There you go. So we have run app on attached device. Okay, they have that too. Run X build. Okay, let's try build. Build. Let's go into Android and we do just X build. No such file or directory. Operating system error. They don't tell what the directory is. Okay, maybe like if I pull the changes from upstream, they have fixed that to be a better error message. But I know exactly what we're missing. We are missing the YAML file, right? So what we want is let's see. I want to copy projects, Jaggle Mail, Android, manifest YAML here, right? So this is our manifest. We have icon, this, package, com, movieman, link cider. Or is it not com movieman? It's com. I don't know what we call our company. Like I said, we don't have a company. We call it okay. It's going to be movieman for now. Label. Label. Link cider. Do we capitalize the S, by the way, in the name, or do we not, Davey? I don't know. Orientation, landscape, theme, this. And I want to have resources. No, hold on. Yeah, I have the icon PNG. There you go. So now I don't need the res. This we will delete. Assets, to do, target. Yeah, to do should be handled by, yeah, okay, yeah, that should be handled. What are we working on? We're working on a game. Try to use some tools to build it for Android, which already works, but we are like using a different tool now. Try to figure out a different tool. You did link cider for Steam? Where's the Steam page? Is it there yet? Okay, let's keep the to do here. Maybe I will do this to do today. A version code. What's the version code? Do I need the version code? Okay, let's see. To do just x build. No such file or directory. Nice. Very nice. Oh wait, I know. We need to do x doctor. So this is what we need. We need LLVM AR. We need LLVM lib. We need LLVM read obj. We need LLD. I don't know. Like, do we need all of that? Do we need Kotlin? Do we need Gradle? Do we need MK squash fs? Oh, I remember that I had a hard time with that. Okay, this is the X build on the right side. Where am I spawning commands? Command new. Over here, for example. We just do question mark, right? And like it does not give us the thing about what's happening. Oh, have anyhow ensure x squash fs. Oh, but yeah, okay. We can do here dot context squash mk squash fs. Let's do that here. Rust up. Oh shit, there was rust up too. Okay. Using Gradle to bundle Rust, didn't know that was a thing. No, but there is a little bit. But I don't know. Okay. Is there some Java here? There is no Java, but like for I don't know. It's all like very bad. Right now, I'm not using the Gradle to bundle Rust. But this new tool uses Gradle to bundle Rust. For whatever reason. I don't know why. And like right now I have an error message which like doesn't tell me what's wrong. Right? On scale from 0 to Wasm web build, how messy is it? Wasm web is very easy. Wasm is one of the easiest targets. You don't need like it's easier than like cross compiling from yeah, I still did not like successfully cross compile from my NICs into Windows, for example. I did it in Docker. But yeah, I don't know. Like even that is harder, I think. Yeah, there is trouble with the standard lib on the Android. On the WASM. On the WASM, yes. On the WASM, a lot of the standard library doesn't work, so you need to like not use the standard library. It like panics instead of having compile error messages. But yeah, I wish it was a compile error instead if you try to use an API that is not supported. But instead they still have like basically the API is there, but if you try to use it, then it panics. It's yeah, that part is a little bit annoying about the WASM in Rust. Like if you try to use stdfs and there is no file system, or if you want to sleep on the current thread, and like it's just not going to work there. Is there a way you can check if there is file system on the WASM? No, you just build. It's like instant is not supported, yes, which is why I have my own library, which is called time here. This one, this is literally just doing like instant and duration, because like I cannot use the std and I have the sleep. This one is async because we don't block, we await the sleep instead. So that way I make it work both there and there. It's just like one example, but yeah, like you like yeah. Same with files and I guess with OpenGL, like Imscripten, for example. If you do Imscripten, then you can make it translate your OpenGL calls into the WebGL calls automatically. But when we compile directly to the WASM, like it's not automatic. You need to actually like go through the WebSys. So like, but I mean the crates that do that exist, like the Glow now, right? But when I started, it did not exist, so I made my own thing that like one implementation of OpenGL on the web, one implementation of OpenGL on the native builds. Is there no verbose flag for that build script to help debug? No. So here's the thing. Rust has errors. Error handling in Rust. How does it work? You use result types, right? Let's see. You use a result type, right? And you have like this, you know. You have an error, and then whenever some function, some other function, right, is like also returning a result, right? Just call here foo, and you do a question mark, right? Right? But over here we return error, you know, foo crashed, you know, into, and you have a function main, and then you do other unwrap, right? For example. So what do you get here? We do okay. What do you get here? So you see that you have that foo has crashed, right? You see that foo has crashed, but do you see where foo was called? Do you have any information about the other here? No, you don't, because you need to add some context here. You need to like map the error first as, and then you need to like do format, like, you know, in other as. I mean that's the simplification of it, but still, you know, like now I know that that foo crashed while calling the function foo from the foo from the other, you know. Oh wait, hold on. We can hold on. This actually, because they use the anyhow crate. Is this from the anyhow? If they use it from the anyhow, it is anyhow. Okay, nice. Which means that never mind. It was just a skill issue. But like when you do this normally, you lose some information when you pass your errors up the stack. You lose the information about where it is. But anyhow, I just need to enable the feature, which is called the backtrace, right? Let's see. Anyhow is like over here. They have in the dependency the anyhow, right? But they did not enable the backtrace feature. This one should be enabled explicitly. Backtrace. Like that. So now, if I try doing that here, we will be capturing the stack trace, and I will know where exactly it has failed. Usually just pass the RS backtrace. Well, it's not the default feature though on the anyhow. Now I can do the Rust backtrace, but before I could not do the Rust backtrace, I think. I'm pretty sure. Okay. A command build download. Download Rust app. Rust app target. Download 129. 129. Self Rust app target, Rust app triple. Prefetch. Rust app target. Like you see, for example, here they have failure while running Rust app target add, but because over here they have a question mark, we don't have this error message. Because this because like if the error happens here, you know, like we have context here, Rust app, and it will add me some context here. Use anyhow context. Now I will know better, even without the back traces. But still. So they're trying to use the Rust up here, right? For some reason. And because Rust up does not exist here. You only see backtrace errors across your own crate, not independent crate. No, you only see backtrace in Rust panics by default. The anyhow crate has this feature of capturing the backtrace, which is enabled. So like if you unwrap, then you could see the backtrace. But if you don't unwrap, if you use the question mark for like doing the proper handling error of the errors in Rust, then you can lose some information unless you do it explicitly. And that's what is happening when you use anyhow with the backtrace feature, but not by default, right? Or something. I mean, when the anyhow error is being created, they capture the backtrace. Not when the question mark is happening. But yeah. So why do they try to do Rust up? I don't want to run Rust up. Is there an option for me to not run Rust up? Prefetch. How did I do that before? It's okay. It was working for me because I was doing it not in Nix, because I was doing it in Docker. That's why. So we can continue using Docker, or we can try figuring this out how to work with that in Nix. How about I try to go to the X build, like the actual repository that they have right now. Issues, Nix. No one is using this from Nix, right? I'm the only insane person. Okay. Nice. So like, I mean, I'm just like trying to use this without Rust up, basically, right?
I was anyhow able to get line numbers without the use of the macro. Why is Rust up failing though? Because I don't have Rust up installed. My Rust is installed not through the Rust app. That's why. Because I don't have Rust up, literally. Rust up is not existing. That's why it's failing. Because I'm running NixOS. I have Rust installed only in this folder. When I'm having here, like this is a pretty specific version of cargo, which is inside my like development shell specified and stuff. You know, when I go into like my home, I don't have cargo even. Because that's just installed for my project, not on my system. How do you handle targets in NixOS per project in Cargo Toml? Not in Cargo Toml. Isn't that just annoying? What is annoying? The fact that my Rust, no, it's less annoying because it makes it actually reproducible. And if you use the cargo from the global, if you use the global state, then it's less. Then it can break. And I have had it broken before when I was working without Nix. It's making my development environment reproducible. If I go somewhere else and I will have the exact same cargo version. If I clone this like on my laptop, I can continue working on it as I had it here. If that was not the case, then I would need to like set up my environment there manually, right? But it's already set up for my project, and like I know what works here. Never run Nix. Yeah, Nix is like like imagine Docker, but better. Docker is still not reproducible enough, and Docker is like based on layers, and Nix is more fine-grained, I guess. Are you particularly invested in anything right now? What do you mean? No, you mean that we want to do some push-ups? All right, sure. Done. All right. So back to where we were. That was 9? No, I think that was 11. So I did actually one more than needed. That's there though. Okay. Okay, we have options. Make it work somehow the same way. Thanks for the prime. The Nix sucks. Nix sucks. Okay. Okay, let's just remove the Rust up target completely. Right? You know? Nix moment. Okay, and we are going to have the next Nix moment. Right? In a second here. Okay, hold on. It's actually building. It actually is building something. Is it going to work though? Who knows? But something is happening. Why am I building from
Hi.
scratch too? No idea. But let's do this. Farmer who doesn't know how to farm. Hello, hello. Am I building right now for what? I don't know. Let's see what happens here. We just need to build 500 crates. Will probably take like a little bit of time. But I will need to install Gradle. I know that already. I remember the hold on, Tanktos, Gist, Flake. What did you use here? Do you use Cargo APK? You do use Cargo APK. You did not use the X build. Okay. I see. Gradle, Android SDK, JDK 11. What is that? Why am I compiling Wayland protocols in X11? If I'm compiling for the Android, should I not skip that stuff? What target am I even building for right now? I have no idea what this program does. Oh wait, hold on. It's because it's not cross compiling, right? Hold on. Build help. I think platform. Yeah, and by default, the platform is probably like the current platform. So we want to do build platform Android. There you go. Error, Arch, store, or device must be provided. Okay. Let's see, Arch. What Arch can be? A Arch 6.4. Unsupported Arch. Which arches are supported? Linux, Android. That one. Unsupported Arch. That. Arch. What should the arch be? Build target. Unsupported arch. Okay, there you go. ARM 6.4, or x86. For some reason, they have their own like short syntax here. Okay, sure. ARM 6.4. All targets. Help did give some options. Did it? I think I'm just blind like always, right? Arch. Oh, can be one of ARM 6.4 or x64. They did not even specify the ARM, but there is also just ARM, not the 64. Okay. Okay, still 500 crates. We did not reduce the number of crates to compile this way. It's fine. Is there any way to hot reload Rust? You're using MacroQuad? The Fireworks developer has been researching this in very, very recently. And they have found some issues with doing that in Rust. It's very unreliable and like, yeah. It's hard. I think the way I would do this probably is I don't know. Like you build your code that you want to be hot without without depending on any like on the engine or anything. You make this to be like a standalone WASM that you like use inside your game instead of like doing like the actual things. I don't know. I never did hot reloading. I did hot reloading in Java. In Java, hot reloading also was very unreliable and like broke stuff all the time. So I don't know. I'm not a fan from my experience. Could not compile Zune JPG because clang failed. Okay, so now we really need the clang to not fail. Invalid linker name in argument fuse LD LLD. Ah, LLD. clang invalid argument. It's because of the version of the clang, right? Bundle config pb file missing. On my Linux system, LD cannot link the Android activity Android, therefore this. Trunking cargo watch. It's not really hot reloading though. It's not proper hot reloading, I guess. Hot reloading is when your game is still running, and while it's running, you reload some parts of the code. You don't, if you do like, for example, in trunk, it watches, but like you need still to like refresh the page. Restarting the game is not hot reloading. Invalid linker name in argument. Oh, invalid linker name because I don't have LLD, right? LLD. That's where we want to install LLD. Okay, sure. Let's try installing LLD. Dev shell build inputs plus. So we have cargo nightly, and we have LLD. Let's try that. So there you go. This is how we install stuff. Although LLD is like not that, right? What is LLD? LLD. Search. LLD. LLD is not a package or what? Is it LLD 9, LLD 12? No, LLD, hold on. Oh, it's because, yeah, I need LLD, I need Lake. I still need to have the packages, right? Packages LLD, like that. Renv reload. Okay, so now we have LLD. Let's just try that. Okay, now we have a different error. So now the different error is they're saying to me that there's a GNU stops 32 something. Oh boy. Okay, I think it's the audio library, the oboe, right? This is the Android audio C++ library. Okay. So how do I compile that? And what's the error message here? Look at those C++ error messages. Wonderful. What's the actual error here? In the file included, in the file included, in the file included. Unused argument during compilation. What's the actual error? Those are warnings. Let's pretend that those don't exist. Fail to run custom build command. But what's the error? We have warning, 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 warning. Tool exec error. Command clang ++ did not execute successfully. Yeah, but what's the error? Oh my god. Why is there the same error over and over again like 100 times? Exit status 0, exit status 0, exit status 0, exit status 1. Okay. What does that mean? Oh wait, hold on. Failed to run custom build command for ring. I thought we failed to compile a different thing. But sure, there's also ring. Rexerblin, if that's how you pronounce your name. Hello there, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. I might just ignore and like go back to Docker here. Just because I have no idea what any of that means. It's annoying, but at least I can make it work, right? Okay. Anytime I try to do things like the proper way, it just does not work. Because, I don't know, I have skill issues. Alright, so the Docker. Let's go get the Docker from my... I'm just going to copy the way I was doing the Docker. Copy from Jugglemail. Project. Jugglemail Docker. Dot. No, not CD. CP Docker. Okay, there you go. So here's the Docker. This is the Docker for building the Android. Okay, so we know that this thing is working. So we install Gradle, we install like something, the clang and like other libraries, right? So I know that this thing works. And then this is where we have Rust up, right? Okay. So let's go into Docker and we like to just build, right? This is me building this Docker. And I have already built that before, so it already exists actually on my system still. Okay. We also can do doctor, right? We do just doctor. So we, inside the Docker, have right now clang. And the version of clang is version, by the way. And the version of clang++ is also version. Okay? Where LVM AR is unknown. I guess we are not using this. LLD version is LLD. LLD link version is also LLD. Rust app is 126, cargo is 176. I'm considering updating it, but this is where Docker is strictly worse than Nix, because if I use Rust of a different version here, then we might... am I using some of the new features? I think I might. Let's do 1778 here. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but like, this is Docker is not reproducible. But let's try updating it. Just build the new Rust. I'm pretty sure I was using something, or maybe one of the dependencies was using something for Rust 178. And I want to update anyway, probably. If I'm not using it yet, I will use it soon. Like those error messages in Rust 178. Let's blog rustlang.org, right? I'm not using that yet. But we have these diagnostics, right? Anything else that was cool here in the latest one? Read from the reference of the std and accept non-static lifetimes for several error implementation. Okay, not much actually. When is the next Rust? The next Rust is in 20 days. Okay. All right, let's pretend that this will work, right? So then we can do the doctoring. Here we can do the test. Test does what? Test builds the Docker, and then we run inside the Docker using the parent folder. The parent folder, I think, even. And then we're going to do Android test target is /target. Target there /target. Workspace work directory /source. Test Android is the name of the Docker. And we do X build platform Android store play release package. So here package is going to be Linksider Android. And then with Docker CP. So yeah, we are building inside the Docker. So we are building the AAB, right? Yeah, so we expect to have the Linksider AAB file there. This is where we build the AAB, yeah. But I also want to like be able to test it using this tool, just like with our cargo APK. OpenGL or Vulkan? OpenGL. Is that a question of what I'm using or what would I prefer to use? It's OpenGL anyway. Vulkan is not cross-platform, and OpenGL is like ease, you know? That's why. I'm using OpenGL or WebGL or GLES, which is basically all OpenGL. Okay, that works. Now we install LLD, LLVM, some other stuff. Vulkan is not used in which platform? There's Vulkan on Android. Is there Vulkan on iOS? Is there Vulkan on the Mac? Is there Vulkan on the web? Is there Web Vulkan? If you make a game and you want it to work everywhere, those are the other targets that you potentially want. Max sucks, that means. All right, or you can say that. You can also say that the web sucks, even though you're using browser all the time. It depends on what your goals are. But having a web target is very nice. It means native software. My game is native. It's native to the web and it's native to the native. Especially, except for like, I guess it's not really native for Android. In order for make something that's native for Android, you need to write not Rust but Java, I guess, right? Then you make it native. C++ is the foreign language there. Web GPU. Web GPU is like Vulkan. Yeah, but it's a different thing. Why would you use Vulkan then? Just use Web GPU. Use WGPU, which can work on top of Vulkan, or can work on top of the Metal, or can work on top of the Web GPU, or on top of WebGL or OpenGL. Just use WGPU then. I see no reason to use Vulkan. But WGPU is too new. And when I started, it did not exist. I think when I started originally, even Vulkan did not exist. And I was writing Python with OpenGL 2. That was fun. OpenGL is old. Yes. It's old, it's ancient. Okay, we have built this thing. Now we can do just doctor. This will tell me all the versions that we have inside. So the versions is still version. The version is still version because like whatever is like doing the doctoring here is not like parsing the versions correctly. But okay, Kotlin not found. Gradle is unknown. Amazing. But we have things. And then let's try just test. Sure, let's do just test. Android NDK. It's downloading NDK right now. Okay, let's download more. More downloading, sure. Downloading platforms, Android 33. Modern OpenGL is not supported on Windows. Sure, I'm using old OpenGL. I'm not using any modern features. If I was to go for modern features, then I would like migrate to WGPU. Although even the WGPU is also because like it's an abstraction on top of all of the things. Like there is, I guess, like the reason to use Vulkan is to use like some weird feature that is only present in Vulkan. But like I don't know, like I'm not making. I'm trying to make the games that work everywhere. That's my goal. So like, that's like against what I'm trying to do. Even on your calculator. Yeah, but I do need to like I mean it should all work, but I'm not writing good code, and like we need to do some optimizations. Like some of the things I'm just like doing quickly, and I know that they're like bad for performance, but I'm doing them anyway because yeah. When is Linksider estimated to release? I don't know how to estimate it, but the Steam page is almost up. The Steam page is going to be up really soon. Okay, look at this. We are compiling. The Linksider is being compiled already. Okay. Mr. Cage. Hello. Is that NeoVim? It's the front end for NeoVim that's called NeoVi. That's why we have the smooth scrolling. And the cursor is also animated. But otherwise it's NeoVim, yeah. Back to work, monkey. Rude. Wait, hold on. Who is the president of your company, guys? Is it Cage or is it Frozen? I have seen Frozen work more on the game than I've seen Cage work on the game.
Hello, CEO. You wanted to see me?
Cage is the CEO. All right. Okay, using Docker was easy, just because I have figured it out before. I remember that it was hard, and I was having the same C++ issues before. I would like to figure it out for next one day, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that. We can go shell into this container. We can assign the jar file using the this key store. Okay. How difficult is it to use build caching in Docker? Absurd? What's absurd? Using build caching in Docker using Nix. I'm using, for example, for my continuous integration, I'm using the GitLab runner that's running on this PC, which is using the Nix store from this PC, but it's running inside the Docker. So I'm mounting my Nix store inside the Docker, and that's way I have the caching. So like that's kind of easy, but I don't have the Nix cache because I'm using like normal Linux stuff, like the not the this is just based on the Rust container, and this is not Nix here. Okay, we're compiling it again. I think it's compiling for 2 targets or something. What's happening right now? Why am I compiling again? I think it's compiling for 2 targets. Because there's 2 versions of like targets that we need to compile for when doing Android, right? That's why we install the AArch64 Linux Android, and we install ARM v7 Linux Android EABI, right? Jaggle. Okay, so we have build APKs, bundle. Bundle. Let's see, link cider, AAB, output APKs, bundle tool, install APKs. That's weird. Okay. What else? Jaggle. Here, jar signer. This is me signing. Sign jar, signed AAB. Jaggle mail Android AAB. So I'm signing the AAB into the signed AAB. Let's see, link cider signed AAB. Juggle. That's just my key store, right? I don't think let's have link cider key store. Home project mail juggle key store. That's just for signing when I was uploading to the Play Store or something. Okay, it's almost done. Compiling for the 2nd time. Linksider Android. It's been built. There's link time optimizations also, which is something that I don't want to do. So like we should be able to like have the profile argument on that command too, right? Cargo run. Shit now. Let's stop this for now. We can continue this later. Let me try just test to do this platform Android release package link setter. Oh, maybe like because it's the store play. Hold on. Hold on. This is like actually building the AAB, right? Which is like, and it also like should sign it then. I should probably like, let's call this Play Store. Let's call the test, which is going to be building the Docker file, and then we have the same thing here, which will Android test target slash target. Okay, build. Let's do it without the store play, right? Let's do here profile instead, right? Can I do that? Just test. Is this working? Container test is already in use by the container. Oh, Docker RM. Docker RM test. Okay, sure, let's try that. Okay, unexpected argument profile. Okay, because it's unexpected argument. Okay, this is where like Docker is annoying compared to Nix. If I was to change something in this thing, right? This is the X build program that I'm building from source. So if I change the source of this, then we need to like reinstall everything here. I should just this is what, yeah, this is why this is over here in the end. That's why I'm like installing it twice. Okay. That's why it's still here. Because of the Docker. Okay. So we don't have the profile argument here. Profile. Right? Release boolean over here. Yes. We want do they have the profile in the new X build? X build issues profile closed. Generate provision for, oh no they don't, right? Pull requests. Profile closed. Support debugging on iOS devices. Profile. This is provisioning profile. Let's continue with release. Whatever. We'll continue with release. Oh wait, hold on. But if I'm running, hold on. If I'm running inside Docker, can this have access to my phone or not? Can it have access to my phone? Just shell. So this is shell inside the Docker, right? Where I have all of that stuff. Hold on. When I'm doing the shell, I need to and have this. folder. Right? It should just depend on the Docker network config, no? Docker network config. Maybe? I don't know. I've not been doing that much. Then we have ADB here, like ADB devices. List of device attached, none, right? So like, how do I make this C? Because outside of the Docker, ADB devices, we have this, right? How do I do that even? Support on the network config. So what do I do about that? Just have the network host or something? Docker network host, network driver, Docker run net host. Is that what I do? Okay. Yeah, that's working. Okay, nice. So can I do like x build, x run? Why are you updating something? Don't update anything. Why are you updating something? Why is cargo toml modified? Oh, I know why. It's the different cargo toml. Anyway, let's see. X run. Can I do device? Device. ADB devices. How do I make the? Can I make a name for device? Or do I need to like to do this? Or does that have to be annoying too? X run device. X run device. That. It. Why what's happening right now? X run device. A valid device identifier. But ADB devices says that this is the identifier. Why is it invalid? Okay, let's see here. Invalid device identifier. If device is host, then host. Backend ID device split once colon backend ADB. Oh, okay. It's ADB. Okay, that's what we're supposed to do here. We're supposed to do this device ADB colon that, right? There you go. Now we are going to download the Android NTK again. Sure, let's download it. Arch64 Linux Android, right? And then we're updating the repositories. Why do we update the repositories? I don't get it. Oh no, hold on. I know why. It's because well, I'm inside the Docker, so it's downloading the dependencies. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. What happens if I exit here? Exit and then go back into the shell. Because I have the volume though, right? Shell exited. With code 130. Okay, sure. X shell. Let's go back there. And I have it again. X run device ADB colon this. Oh no, that broke everything. Shit. Extron device ADB. That. Go back. This needs a colon. Okay. It's downloading again. Because because I've removed the container, but the target folder is still there. Is it going to recompile from scratch? Because I'm mounting the target folder here, I think, right? I am mounting these into the target folder, yes. Do you think Linux is the way to go if you want to become a developer? What do you want to develop? It doesn't matter. Eventually you will work in it with it probably, if you do the thing that needs it. Try to focus on what you want to do, I think. It's essential. I mean, you don't need to know it. For example, let's say that you're building a mobile application, right? You can just like click some buttons in the Android Studio, know a little bit of Java or like Kotlin, right? You don't need Linux for it. Do you? I don't know. I was never a mobile developer, I'm assuming. Did I compile from scratch here? I missed the moment. Did we go from 0 or from like the previous progress? With Docker and WS3, you don't need to focus on the OS. Well, but Docker is basically Linux, so you need to learn Linux. You just don't need to like actually use Linux to use Linux. Because you can use Docker. What graphics API should you use for your runs game dev projects if you target all of the platforms? Do you want to go low level? Then I guess WGPU is what people are using for targeting everything. What will be the size of the APK it will generate? How small the size would be? We can see the APK in the project. I mean, we already made the APK, but like I'm just using a different tool now. Juggle mail. Do we have the APK AAB here or something? Android. No. I don't know. Is it removed? I don't remember what I did here. Maybe it's in target. Target. APK. This APK, for example, for the Juggle Mail is 13 megabytes. This game for the 13 megabytes, it's this game. This game. You have no clue what you want to develop. Studied for 3 years, and now you're trying to get a job as a developer. Java, trying to teach yourself other languages and frameworks, currently working your portfolio. I don't know. Try to find something that is interesting to you. When I was just interested in making games, so I was like making games in my free time. I was also, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm the best person to ask for advice for a job since I don't have a job.
right now. I don't know. Try to see what you want and like do that. Try if you want to like go into a specific company, try to see what they use, try and learning that maybe. I don't know. Failed to locate liblinksider.so. Build Rust linksider. Okay. Compiling linksider. Finish dev profile. Oh, I was doing the dev profile, not the release profile. But okay. X run. Hold on. I need to package linksider Android, right? Yeah, there you go. There was one last step that was missing. Create APK. Now we have another. No such file or directory. Wait. That's supposed to work. What file is missing right now? Rust backtrace is one. Oh yeah, see? So right now I'm not having the backtrace because, but it's, hold on, it's Gradle. Is it X common scalar? X doctor. Okay. Do I need one of these? X scalar. What do I need? Kotlin. Make squash a fast. Is that what I need? Maybe, I don't know. I'm jealous about having no job. Just quit your job. You're going to become a millionaire because you are releasing a game, right? Right? Nobody need an authority to decide anything nowadays. Backtrace Gradle build. Scalar X common scalar open. What's X common scalar open? Docs X common. X common. X common LLVM utility scalar open. What's X common scalar? LLVM scalar. What's LLVM scalar? Not this scalar. What does it mean? This crate is undocumented. No, it's X common. It's not about LLVM. It's just scalar. What is a scalar? Scalar. Android, maybe. Scalar on Android. What does it even mean? Scalar plugin. I did not sell my soul to the Apple devil. Do I need scalar? What's a scalar? APT, search, scalar. Full text search done. APT update. APT search scalar. It's not there. It's not there. Anyhow, back trace. Let's do this. Let's push. Let's keep those for now. Actually, I will remove this. Scalar is a variable type. Thank you very much. How do I install a variable type then? Exit.
Here's another. Okay, I remember now. I remember now. This is where Docker is even more annoying. How do I only rebuild this layer? This is why I have end true, and then I need to net another end true so that we have another like so I like this layer from the Docker is going to be like not cached basically anymore. Because this line is now different, I'm going to like reinstall the X build. Is there a better way of doing that? Anyone knows? Anyone good with Docker? Instead of rebuilding the entire thing from scratch? But I'm going to download the dependencies like anyway here. Okay. I don't want to try it. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I can just drop it. You know, we have the APK technically. We can play the game on Android right now. We can postpone figuring this out until some other time. I think I'm almost about to drop it. It's too annoying working with all of that. All right. Yeah, you know what? I think it's the time. Maybe I'll do something in my free time, trying to make it better. I don't know. I just don't want to do it anymore. All right. We have something that's working. Let's see. Let's see. Just file docker ras is removed. Okay, sure. This, that. Let's undo that stuff. Manifest. Just file. Build Android, build args. X build. Okay, sure. Sure. Fuck Android. Okay, I'm done. Bye. Okay, let's raid someone. Time to quit game dev. Yeah, it's that moment. Where do I go here? Rust. No Rust. Does Universal Corporation do above average job and that's it? If I want to make money, yeah, that's the that's easy. That's easy. You can do some stupid shit and get money. It's not hard. Fully quitting? Nah, I'm not fully quitting. I mean, we made progress today. I did make like an on-screen keyboard that works, so like you can like type some text on Android. Some stuff works. I just like the tooling here is I don't want to figure it out right now. I'll figure it out sometime later, maybe off stream. I will do like some small progresses. I cannot do it for more than 6 hours, I guess. It's very annoying. All right. There's something. That's fine. Just relax and do nothing for a few days until someone else solves things. You still get paid. Yeah, if the goal is to get money, then I'm doing the wrong thing. But my goal is not just to get the money. I want to do something that's cool and like interesting, and money is like a secondary objective, I guess. but it's if I do it for long enough, it might become a primary objective if I don't give them money, right? So at some point, I will either have to find a job, or I will have to start earning money with my games. So yeah, there are cool and interesting jobs. Yes, there are. And the way I've been earning money before, I would say, was pretty interesting. I was doing almost the same thing as I'm doing right now, but like, yeah, it wasn't much different. Just not the Android stuff, but like making games. It was almost a game dev, but not exactly. Anyway, let's find someone to raid. Any suggestion? I'm about to graduate uni in IT, still looking for a job. Yeah, I mean, the first job is like maybe where you struggle. All right, I don't know. We go to gigs. I don't see anything else.
Oh, fine.
My eyes don't see anything else. See you guys next time. Bye. Cakes is still bouncing. He's like
Go
bouncing
down.
24/7 or something, yeah.
Orange is better than blue. Oh, fine. Then we use.
Wait, hold on. He stopped bouncing as soon as you said it. All right. Anyway, bye.